What's up, everyone, and welcome back to Galaxy Battle Starter 2025. $30,000 on the line, lots of money. I mean, Matt, right before the broadcast, we were talking about money, and I'm sure some expenses are more expensive than others, but at the same time here, it's not just about the fact that you get money, it's also about the prestige, it's about getting VRS points, and it's no wonder that today we'll have some very important matches.
Yeah, guys, 3 best of 3 with the Serdani for the all day long on the Galaxy. So we're going straight for the map Vidom, and you know what? Static against Apogee in the Swish round like 1-1. So it means who will take this best of 3? Going for the 2-1 group, not for the playoff, not eliminated, just for the 1 more points in the group. And as we can see, if you can go for Dasho TV and check the stats, it's gonna be Anubis, favorite map of a kid to play here. Train for the static, so looks like Serdani without Decider, we're not going to see something in this match. Because you know, like the new meta. Okay, after that point, let's go, let's go, let's go. At least in the Galaxy, the team which trying to pick the train like 9 of 10 times gonna win this. Something like this.
Oh, I mean, fair enough. I mean, with the map being relatively new, I feel like the team that is picking it has made some prep work, and looks like, well, here we're just seeing straight up action on the B-bomb side, as it is sometimes to be expected on Anubis. So Ecstatic, they at least get the bomb planted, but the post plant is kind of difficult here, especially if we do not have connector control. At the same time, it will be quite difficult for the CTs to flush the Ts out. They still have that one flashbang, which could really come in handy. Flash comes in, time to find the frags, and so far so good for the Ts, but now it is just Lonesome Nut remaining, and he will be going down. 1-0 up for Apogee.
Yeah, that's such a big and great retake. I thought it was gonna be the end because no defuse kits for the whole squad of Apogee and like no smoke to save yourself in the bomb plant area, like to close the main side, con or city side, but no need, just kill them all, going with the buy. But when you're trying to plant the bomb and get a few kills, maybe it's gonna be the same for the static. Yeah. Risky force with the 1 AK only for the few pistols and a Mach 10 for the nut. Maybe it's gonna be not so bad. Let's see, boys. Just see.
Yeah, why not? I mean, one of the notorious things about Anubis is that, it is perceived to be somewhat of a more imbalanced map, favoring the T side. And that T sideness of Anubis, I mean, it is making a lot of sense. I mean, lots of the professional players as well, and from experiences in game, it does feel like the CTs tend to struggle more when it comes to securing a significant number of rounds. And I feel like a lot of that just comes down to how difficult it has become in, let's say, this season to actually be aggressive on the CT side. And even around like this, you could see that Apogee being super careful right about now, chucking in that smoke grenade for good measure, but there are a lot of angry T players on the other end.
Yeah, depends on what's the setup you're trying to build with the boys. Here it's the crossfire for the Demko and Fa. But it's tough, AMB from the back, he's so red, but no time to take your pistol, Fa. Oh no, they're going down, my friend, 2-2. Still the chance for such a great retake, because one of them is so red for the 1 bullets only. Sirach, right now they know about you, but maybe because of the smoke, it's gonna be tough to going in for the default. So Sirach, show us his buff, please. Yeah, it's the first one. Understanding about main and pillar sides, so tough clutch for these gentlemen. Prism with close distance, with the MP can kill him. Even without the fuse kills, there's gonna be enough time. Yeah, Mr. Prism for the second round for the Apogee, and guess what? The fuse kids close to the camera, enough time, and AK-47. But anyway, nice try for the whole squad of Static with the full buy in the next anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Ecstatic decided to go for a very explosive play on the A bomb site. Usually we get to see those over at B. I mean, the B bomb site, it's notorious for being a very open site, just lacking sufficient defensive positions for the CTs to be able to hold comfortably any incoming, T offensive. And the CTs often feel very vulnerable and exposed to multiple angles, whereas the A side, for some part, could be considered the opposite of that. I feel like on the A bomb side, you still have just that more defensive capability. And, Ecstatic, they decide to play fast and loose. Didn't really work out in the previous one. This time, I feel like they're going to take their sweet time.
Okay, maybe after this, 2 kills from the B. Yeah, it's the real chance, TND. Just sneak it in. Oh, God, please. Hypes, you must be ready for this. He's so low, Fab, just for the 1 kill, but mate, we see 2-4, smoke for the temple, smoke for the main side, and you know what, without money for the next round for the Apogee, without lost bonus for them, it's just one great decision. It's the safe, and congrats to Static with the first one only. Sometimes you just need only one player to go in for the whole plant and for the whole round, TND, bravo.
Man, I gotta admit, I mean, I did not expect that at all. Ecstatic, I was so sure they're gonna play it slow. I mean, they decided to go for a force buy once again, and that is an investment you definitely want to make count. And once I saw, Team B picking up the first one, I say, all right, there's the chance for a change up. The second one, and the fact that with, 9 points of health, just pushes through the smoke to get another frag on the bomb site. Like, that is ridiculous. Like, who has that level of confidence? And I think, for now, we've only seen 3 rounds of Counter-Strike, right? But I definitely feel like Ecstatic on their part, they're confident heading into this matchup. And fair enough, you could say that both teams are relatively evenly matched. At least that's what I go for. At the same time, Ecstatic is a team that has been on a roll, right? If you take a look, I mean, these past couple weeks, they've been on an 8-match win streak, best of threes, not just BO1. So that is pretty impressive in this level of CS.
Okay, so what to play with MP and Famas? Trying to guess it with the 4 looks like on the B side. So I don't know how you need to build this round. Static just gonna play their own double nade in the main side, step by step. They're gonna find more space, more info. And even just with a great guess, it can be just something for Apogee. I don't believe they're gonna take this round, but you know what? With the Davis, we like to take a lot of fun for the few days because we have the new meta on the Galaxy. As worse buy as you have, that's more chances you're gonna win this round. You know, just like unlucky pistol rounds with the one FAMAS only without nades, but then boom, some kind of crossfire, and the whole squad of buy is going down. But we just take the joy, guys. We understand it's just a funny moment. But sometimes it can be so bad on the TRS. It's the big fact.
All right, Skira. Opening things up, though. Oh, yeah. 3 players to go up against. Always a hassle for any player. But I feel like if you're ecstatic, yeah, 30 seconds left of the clock, you're just gonna continue moving forward. Nice nade, though, coming in. Jacob. Definitely one player you want to keep your eye on. Side of Apogee. Oh no! How did Nut lose that gunfight? I mean, the T's still have some time to work with. But you can see Jacob, he's got the awareness and Hypex. Sure, he's only on the USP, but he already gets the 1. 10 seconds remaining, and he's got the op. He whips out the USP as he wants to get up close and personal. He's getting super close, and he will deliver the lethal blow.
Oh, my friend, I told you about this. The worse buy is gonna be, the more chances you're gonna take this round. But mate, Static against one FAMAS only an MP? Sir Danny, it's just something crazy on the Galaxy in this season. I just don't know how, but it's okay. It's just one more for the defense. Buy for the last money of the Static. Oh no, not I don't know, being tilted right now already in round number 5 because you cannot win against Eco. When they get the guns, how are you gonna stop them? Okay, Sir Danny, I cannot believe in these rounds still, but it is what it is. We're going for the 5, and we're going for the close stack, just so close for the con site. Maybe they just gonna run it through right now. And the TMB with his favorite position to play, we saw it how it was a few rounds before for the triple. Maybe it's time to do the same.
I mean, what it is you know, basically the stakes we've been seeing out of Cyvac Static, but I definitely love the fact that they're keeping on the pressure, not slowing down. And we do have Christo and Unlele trying to move in, look for a potential gunfight, but at the moment... Oh, there we go. Unlele getting up close, but no, Hypex still has the lineup, takes care of Christo, no bomb plan for Ecstatic, and fair enough. I still believe in the side of Ecstatic that these aggressive plays can work out for them, but admittedly, perhaps they're underestimating their opponents just a wee bit, because Apogee, it's not like they've been complete slouches. Sure, they might have been struggling in some of the earlier rounds when it comes to holding the B side, but really, which team doesn't, you know? On the side of B, it is quite difficult to hold your own, and well, Apogee, 4 rounds, CT side, putting the opponents practically on an eco. So far, this has been a good run for them. Oh, ouch.
Yeah, that was painful. But it's not the end. Or we're going for the new meta of Galaxy, as I said, more pistols, more percentage to win. TNB, nice new model, like in the Nico right now in the Falcons. It's something new, like we cannot see so often. But maybe no need. Okay, Fa for the kill, but Sierra for the refrag. Freeze with one more. Sierra almost get the second phase in the main side. Pre-fire through the box. Fa, oh, he's already in heaven. That can be something big right now for the Christo. But how are you gonna play it? Oh, on your right, Fa, what is going on? What is going on right now, my friend? It's gonna be something big. And the great crossfire. Oh no, A side is empty. Bomb is coming. Only 2 of them from the camera.
Oh man, not looking good for Hypix. Left in a 1v2, so many awkward angles to check as well. He seems to be aware that Cristo could be on his left, but it doesn't matter.
He flushed
The
himself.
plastic block reigns supreme. And Ecstatic, I mean, I can't really say that Apogee did something terribly wrong in that previous round. I kind of felt like the Deagles just, well, out-aimed them.
Oh, yeah, guys, something just. I don't know, mate. And you know what? It's in every best of 3 on the Galaxy. Like, bad buy for the win. Bad buy almost for the win. Close clutch, like 1-2 or 1-1. I don't know what it's all about. Maybe just a bit of luck, just a bit of unfortunately moves or understanding of the setup of your enemies. But it's fine. Not against full eco. We cannot believe in this. Can be for the nice space in the mid side, so they can already split it on the B. Yeah, Alele from the main. And what next? Just a few kills, that's gonna be maximum for the city side, but nah, at least 1 for the Demho. But no ammo, no nades, and AK-47 from the stairs. AK-47 from the stairs, I said, not. Thanks God you kill him. 4-3, boys.
I guess at a round like this, you're not expecting much here at the side of Apogee. They decide to go for the full-on eco to save up as much cash as they can, which they definitely needed. Because as you can see, the purchase is not looking that great. We got some of those grenades coming out. Good to see everyone on the rifle as well. Demha opted to go for the FAMAS for weapons. I feel like a map like Anubis definitely lends itself to the MP9 quite well. And we did see some of that early aggression coming out from the CTs. Now, pushing through mid is always, a hassle on Anubis. Trying to take control of mid is challenging at the very least. I mean, the current layout with, limited retake options because the sort of small choke point that it is makes it very hard for the CTs to, contest mid, let alone try to hold it. But, oh my goodness, looks like Dem was getting aggressive play, tries to use the smoke to his advantage, but on the other end, you got Newt, and Sierra. Great openers on A. They're going to clear out the bomb site, lose plenty of utility in the process, but no worries. Bomb site is there, and that bomb plant is looking good.
Yeah, it's fine. No chance and no reason for the retake. So Jacob with the boys will use their calls in the next one. And you know what? We started almost like with a 4-0 or 3-0 for the Apogee, if I'm right. And we see already draw in less than 10 rounds. So it means Ecstatic, even with not their favorite map to play, with the pick of Apogee, will show us something on the first one side at least. As we know, Anubis is such a T-sided map. But don't forget about the chance to take it for the defense. You just need to roll it straight for the second pistol round, put your money in the bank, and then you will have enough, if we talk about firepower, to fight against AK-47. But right now, just a bit less than a 3k loss bonus. And guys, don't forget about participate in a giveaway by the Galaxy, ! Galaxy. You can copy my message and free skin after any first one side in the best of 3 can be yours.
Tactical pause being taken. I mean, fair enough. Even though Ecstatic ended up losing a few of those rounds earlier, we saw how, well poised the team was. They went out some very aggressive maneuvers, and I kind of liked it from their part. I was really hoping that they're not going to slow down, and basically they've been giving us the exact same level of CS these past couple rounds, and this time around, it has been working. To some extent, it has been working to great effect. Apogee having a really difficult time holding on to the sites. They have tried playing just a bit more aggressive on Anubis, which is somewhat to be expected, but I always feel like that CT aggression is so hard to maintain on that CT side. Sometimes you might find the opportunity, the opener, but those opportunities rare and far between. This time, though, Jacob, going for the early fight, gets it on Unlele. They have found a great opener. The aggression coming through, but uh-oh, the B side has been softened up.
Okay, so with a 4 and 3, it can be tough. Even TMB is red. The problem is you just need to guess it. Like, two of them for the A side, as we see, just one player is gonna push from the main to reach enough space. So number 5, it's Spa. The Famas can already going for the A to support them. Have built such a great crossfire, like from the orange, from the pyramid, as you like, from the A, from the camera, and for the pure. But TMB, his red can be with a nice timing. Oh, Jacob, why you turn your back? This can be nobody in the mid side because of Fa. And yeah, it's double smoke. Temple and City right now closed. And I think Apogee is gonna with his safe, and so is Static. Such a big play. Straight for the like 3-0. For the lead right now with the 5, not so bad. Being without money for Apogee, it can be a bad call. So I think we can end this half like for the 7-5 or even 8-4. Not for the Apogee, my friend.
Yeah, I feel like Ecstatic have a good form coming into this first map of the best of 3. And let's not forget the second one. It will be Train. And that is a map in which Ecstatic has been, well, very proficient on. They have a substantial win rate on it, something in the midst of like 80%, which is huge. But I will admit, you know, if we were to return to the previous round as well, can't really put a lot of blame on Jacob. That was a 3 versus 4 we're talking about. I did feel like, though, I wasn't 100% sure what to do in that round, because then again, they didn't really have a lot of presence going on in middle. I felt like Jacob is going to go for the aggressive play for B. But at the same time, he kind of wanted to push outside B, but then returned back towards the side, wanted to move towards middle, and he just got caught out from Connector. And that is, again, a crucial area of the map to hold on. And admittedly, that's an area of the map that has been contested that much from Ecstatic. It felt like Apogee is more or less giving it away for free, and I really hope that we're going to see a change up, that perhaps we're going to have more bodies being thrown towards Connector to try to hold on to that side of the map. Ooh, an aggressive play from Jacob, you know, trying to make the big play. And if there's anyone on the side of Apogee that could be making set plays, it's Jacob. But admittedly, no backup at all. Maybe just the one flash, and that's it. And that's already Apogee a man down.
Oh no. Just the retract, the NB, this AK-47 give you a lot for today, guys. 10 kills already for the one player only. So Sira, like the Lurker, waiting for this setup going from the back. Okay, he's red, so we need to take this risk to pick you out. Okay, just a bit damage against Hypes, and it's the one more time save. Because 2 and 3, just with the 2 mollies with 1 nade, when somebody can be already from the mid side. That's why Prism so locked in for the window. Yeah, and we see like step by step TMB wanna punish them on the shift with no sound, going up on the ramp. And I think that's 20 seconds. It's enough to find them and kill them with the boys from the main. But now his 2 teammates going for the city side because they want to play with up with AK. Even that's a lot of money for them, and the full buy is gonna be in every round till the end of this side. But why not? Oh, TMB. Almost great angle for the Hypes, but next time. 4-6, guys. As I said, we're going maybe for the 6-6, but I think 1 of 2 rounds is going to be for a Static anyway, because you know what? They so good, Sardani. They just with a great shape today.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that front. And even though when you take a look at the matchup in general, on paper, it feels like it should be a lot more even, right? Because it feels like these 2 teams can match up pretty well. And yet so far, this has been the Ecstatic show, and man, these aggressive plays coming out from Apogee have been lackluster to say the least. I mean, in the previous round, we saw Jacob trying to push through a smoke in water where he has 0 intel of the amount of players there. Now HHAF as well tries to move up, but it felt like he was supposed to move up with Hypex, but I feel like on the CT side, where there is a smoke deployed on Bridge, it's just so difficult to walk out. But if anyone's walking out, It's
please.
ecstatic. Again, look at how precise they are. Connector control being taken. Sierra picking up 2 massive frags. And that's basically donezo for this round. Once again, ecstatic. Just steamrolling Apogee at this point. It's not even close.
Yeah, my friend, it's real chance to end this best of 3 like for the 2 maps only, because I'm already go for the SLTV and check the stats. What about the train for these teams? And it's the favorite map to play for Static. Too much time they played here and won against not such a bad teams, to be honest. And for the upper key, it's just a 1. So not much experience can be the main problem. And as you know, like when we add and playing to the competitive map pool. Wait a second, Hype's maybe here for the double. Nah, it's gonna be TMB for sure, my friend. He's so big. I'm just wanna tell you about the train. So when they add this map to the competitive map pool, the team which trying to pick this one, like almost every time gonna win because they so confident, they believe in themselves, and like on a Galaxy, as Aurora, as Monte or Alaska, they picked, they win. So I think today is going to be the same.
I mean, right now, we'll just have to wait and see. But I feel like the prediction that this might just be a 2-0 victory for Ecstatic is definitely possible, especially if we are to judge them from this first map performance. Looking solid as ever. And as we saw in the previous round, despite Apogee putting even more players towards Connector, it just didn't give them nothing at all. And right now, Sierra, again, in a prime position to maybe open up this area of the map. He's got backup if needed, and Ecstatic. Love the fact that they're also just slowing things down. You can see Apogee has been struggling with the hold, and they've already wasted a bunch of their utility. Prism, I'm not really sure what's going on there. Again, we see the aggressiveness coming out from one player, but where's the backup? I mean, in CS2, if you're going for peaks, you got to make it a double at the very least, or be super confident on the amount of players. And this time, if there is confidence, it's on the side of Ecstatic. And Demha, 1v3, is expecting the player to be here. And yeah, I mean, Ecstatic, they know what's up. They know Demha is somewhere around here. Forget B. They could just skip this and go towards the A-bomb side, or eventually just kill him as well. That works as well.
Oh, so what, boys? You can tell me about T side of the map, but I'm gonna tell you what about A rounds for the Static. 14 kills for the TMB. Sierra with a 13, and we have not like one KD player for the whole squad of Apogee, but we have opening box on the Galaxy. So as always, I'm waiting for something red. I'm waiting for something purple, or at least beautiful or expensive. Why not? Okay, so no, nothing. Congrats with this gold, but it's just nothing. If we talk about the cost, guys, let's go for the second pistol round. Verne 1212. Congrats with this. Galaxy Battle Cast TV is gonna write you soon.
And of course, guys, if you also want to participate in the giveaway, be sure to type in !Galaxy in the chat for a chance to, well, potentially get a skin of your own. And in my case, apparently, Twist told me that when I joined the broadcast that we saw even a couple knives fly past. And he said that that's a rarity nowadays. But apparently, I might have been just a tad bit luckier a couple of days ago. Maybe not as much this time around. And if anything, Apogee, oh man, it's not just about luck. They're going to have to show us some good skill. And I'd say that right now, it's not looking too good right now for the Poles, especially look at the aggressive play from Ecstatic. Very ballsy CT maneuver. That's something I don't think I've really even seen on Anubis.
Mate, I think that's the end right now, no? 4-3. But they can retake this anyway, so you just need to kill this Temple player. Christo, nice headshot. So yeah, 4-2. TMB, because he's red, need to step in the first one from the con, buy them. But the sound for the pick, it's not, it's Hype's 1-3, my friend. That was the molly for the bomb. That's the kill, but that's enough time? Yeah, looks like it's enough time. Yeah, Not, almost going down, but it's the 9 for the static, my friend. Or, wait a second. Oh no! It's 5 for the Apogee. I missed the timer. Nice goal. Just because of Molly, Hypes looks like win this clash. 1 in 3. Beautiful Apogee. They are in the race. It's not the end. I was wrong.
Yeah, I like the fact that we get to see teams that are, let's say, not necessarily confident on the game plan they want to give us on the first pistol round, that they opt to go for the Molotov purchase. And I feel like that is such a great adjustment to have on the T side, especially if you're successful in taking the bomb side and just surviving for as long as you did. And as we saw in that round, I mean, Ecstatic kind of playing it a little bit far back there. Once they decide to go for the retake on B, you know, you can see some players just holding out, waiting for someone from Apogee to make a mistake. And sure, some players in a 3v4 like that decide to play aggressive. They get shut down. The problem is, of course, that Molotov. That Molotov really messes things up for Ecstatic. And I felt like, you know, they should have won that, but fair enough. At least it's a lifeline for the Poles.
Okay, boys. So what's the next stop? 5 still, or like 8 to 8. But I like this buy of Ecstatic, to be honest, and Sira's gonna find the first one. Nobody's gonna support him. TMB, they know about it right now. After this Nate Prism trying to pre-fire, you know, it's the Jacob almost out because Unlayla spray. Oh, my friend, nice molly for the default, but what is going on? How you need to stop them? No nades for the whole squad of Ecstatic. Clean con. Nobody in the main. I don't know why Sira is still waiting for somebody on the A side. Ah, yeah, because they can go in for the mid. But I like the setup and 3 on the B. So, do you think about it's 9 for the Static, or somehow they're gonna win it?
I mean, right now they have a pretty successful round ahead of them, Ecstatic. All they got to do is just get a few more frags in, but they don't get a single one. Oh, man. Oh, and Lele. Ah, not able to see the player as well. Could have wasted some extra seconds, some precious seconds, and despite all the intel Ecstatic had in that round, basically it was just Lonesome Nut on the A bomb side and Cristo who went on the big flank. They had 3 players on the B bomb side, and yet they didn't even get a single frag, which I feel like that is a little bit dissatisfying. I was so sure that the CTs could at least get 1, maybe 2 frags. Then the retake becomes a lot more doable. But not this time. Apogee, great push on the bomb site. Able to pin down the players one by one. And hey, another lifeline to get themselves the second round in. Sure, Ecstatic save some of those upgraded weapons, but apart from that, I mean, this is exactly how you want to kick things off on the second half if you're Apogee.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, not in the Cristo. We see 2 guns for them. Somebody trying to call us 9 to 5, but my friend, nice guess, but not today. Such a default smoke for the con side. Looks like he missed it a bit because there's a great gap for the Sira catch somebody on the stairs. I think you need to work with this one. It's maybe one of the most important rounds in the game when your teammate give it like this. You're ready for the one. That's something different here. Sira. No time to click on the mouse 1. But okay, A side for the Apogee. Looks like we're going with the 7 right now for the squad. Because I don't know how you need to stop them with this buy. And it's the fake. It's the beautiful of fake. It's only pretend. They're gonna proceed on the B already. Clean side. Clean space, Jacob. Nice one.
Yeah, this is one of the rounds in which the fakes can be super effective. You more or less anticipate your opponents will have a lackluster investment or just keeping on to the weapons they had from the previous round. So yeah, Ecstatic, the fact that they decided to go for the gamble, I respect that. But it also makes a lot of sense for Apogee to just chuck in loads of utility towards A, shift their focus towards a different part of the map, and, well, for them, this should be a pretty clean victory without dropping a single player. That would be a nice little adjustment. Either way, though, 8-7, looking very likely. and we got to keep a close eye to the upcoming gun round.
Boom. It's fine. Still not so bad for the static. Just win here. And that's enough. Maximum loss bonus for you. Like everything what you have. It's no rounds on the second side. Looks like meta is still for the T on this map. Especially for this best of 3 maybe. What are we gonna see right now? Something for the TMB and the company. 16 kills for the 1 players only. Looks like not even you can be the solo carry. That's not enough to close your enemies. Okay, so slowly with the second timing, I'm gonna take this main side. Here is just not. Okay. Oh yeah, it's gonna be the end right now. Just double nade him behind fever. Not dodged it as well. It looks like it's just a fake, or they already want to go in.
Oh, very successful maneuver from TMB, and look at this as well. So much utility deployed on the A bomb site, and that's an instant rotate coming out from Ecstatic. I mean, this will be a stellar hold. I don't see a world in which they lose a round like this. Hypex and Demha remaining. They can pepper the CTs all they want. But the CTs have this one on lockdown. Fort Knox level. Hypex. Oh, good shot of the second player as well. But yeah, not the third, and let alone the fourth. So Ecstatic, nice round, admittedly. TMB going for the aggressive play. And the fact that we see an instant rotate towards the A bomb site, that's also a really cool call coming out from Ecstatic, because admittedly, on a map like Anubis, I mean, the rotation speed is quite long on this map, admittedly, and it's one of those maps akin to, I suppose, an Inferno. If you end up losing one of the bomb sites super quickly, it just becomes almost impossible to go for the retake, let alone get there in time.
Boom! Sira against the Prison. That's the nice open, my friend, and I think you can see this money for the whole squad of Apogee. You lose here, you just going without loss bonus because they had like 3 rounds in a row before the last one, and that's already without Prism. He just the impact less in the team, if I'm right, for the 4 kills only, but it's still not the end. Just find one more. With the 4 and 4 is just a bit handicap. Is going to be for the T, because there's 1 in 1, 2 in 2, 3 in 3. It's just a bit easier to push when you play for the attack, because not every time you see that 3 defenders, just 1 point hypes. I told you about this. Cristo is out. Maybe it's chance to make it on the A side, but TMB, MP against AK. Oh, it's your gun, and that's a nice pick.
Shabby coming out from Nut, and even though control is almost in the hands of Apogee, there's some good positions from Nut once again, picking up a third player as well. Big frags. Jacob, up in 1 versus 3, has some time to work with, but yeah, completely unaware of TMB's positioning. Once again, the rotates super quick from Ecstatic. Apogee not even in a position where they could securely take control of the site. So many players to find. In the end, 10 rounds for Ecstatic already. I mean, this CT side is, it's only the 2 rounds, but let's be real. The upcoming round in Eco, we're basically talking on 11. And so far, Ecstatic has been displaying some really solid CT defensive.
Big thanks here for the third guys. Nice spray for the LA Eco cover in the motion for the 3 of them. And so what, Jacob? For the 1 more, okay, no armor, just the 1 smoke, but can be already from the back, and we make it so fast, my friend. 7 to 11 with the last 1 chance. Oh, we're gonna see this replay for the triple with the slow motion. Tough. You know, it just to boost your ego a bit when even against stack of Glocks, you just hold this spray for the triple. It's just such a great feeling if we talk about playing in CS.
Okay, absolutely. I mean, it is notorious for, racking up easy kills, let alone money. That's great. but also confidence boost. Ooh. All right, they're high picks. I will admit, getting a one tap with an AK is also confidence boosting, but when you get mowed down like that, yeah, confidence straight to the bin.
Oh. Not, who's that? Not the Damho from the stairs, guys. This double advantage from the players. 4-2, just step by step, find Prison, trying to believe somehow they're gonna break this clutch. Such a big one. It's gonna be with the 8 for the upper key, but the problem is TMB, the main carry, is ready to kill you guys behind the box. In the mid side, nice angle for the one only, maybe for the second, maybe no need to pick, but beautiful spray with the last one bullet straight to the face of Prism. And we're going for the map point by a static just for the 7 rounds for the upper gear, and bad bye for them, boys. Replay, how about Hype? Just open this B side in the one bullet, that was nice. Boom, sexy.
And it's a shame as well that despite the fact that Jacob and Hypex, two-man setup, in a world in which if they swing out with more confidence, you feel like Sierra, he's going down, right? There's no... Oh, but on the back of it, we see a CT playing aggressive. Some really cool angles coming out here. Oh man, what is this? Fast B play from Apogee, and so far, Bomb Plant is looking good, and I'm quite surprised to note that Ecstatic, they still have players just like all over the map. Nut, Sierra, big frags as well. They got a clear advantage. There's still one player in the connector. He can cause a lot of havoc. Emma picking up one. Knows there's a second player right behind that smoke. He pushes through. Oh my goodness. Mental stuff from Demha. Now each half left in a 1v1. Mano-a-mano against Sierra. And it is, in fact, Apogee to get the round win. But Demha, what a devil in disguise. The flames don't fight him. And he somehow pushes through. Bam, the first. Boom, the second. Unbelievable.
Crazy. Guys, as you like, he's hero or he is the villain, but that was really bad. Like, like Nicolas Cage is the Ghost Rider, just going through the fire, find two faces, save the whole fight for his teammate, because the last one player from Static was just for the one bullet and he did it clean. Nice. It's the chance for the comeback. It's the missed timing because they already pushed it. Hey, main, unlikely for the one only. That is the one more player on the comp. Somehow you need to kill him. Not like this, Mach 10. Mr. Mach 10 and Mr. Sierra just did damage against Hype. McFan is gonna be 3-on-3 to take my friend. And problem is, two of them is gonna play from the main, and you need to take a lot of time to getting closer.
Yeah, this is where, at this point, yeah, the round is definitely going to come to an abrupt end. Only it's, just Nut and TMB getting a little bit closer. Maybe hoping to get an exit frag here or there. And the fact is, I mean, these two players, they're basically stuck on the side. So they can actually dish out some damage. Even better, get those two frags. That puts the economy on a bit of a strain, but then again, they lose the AWP, which isn't that great for the CT side. Because if you take a look at their economy, I mean, it is all over the place. Can't really go for the full eco, and I don't think it is recommended. They can get some of those upgraded pistols out, which is, I mean, preferable. Though, probably not. Okay, it looks like it's just going to be a full eco from Ecstatic. Looks like we're going to have all the rounds of Counter-Strike available. And why not? I mean, 12-9. They eco this one out. Potentially, we're talking about 2 gun rounds, even if Ecstatic end up losing the next 2.
Yeah, because that's still something in the pocket. Don't forget about loss bonus. Don't forget about option find few kills like in this round. I'm already with the first one. Not so bad. Like 2 kills for the eco is beautiful. Not with AK drop down from the window. Oh god. Guys, don't tell me you're gonna lose against eco. It's just unreal. Damn, right now they know about you. You're trying to bite. AK-47 trying to open. Not for the one more, my friend. This can be the end. Just kill the sniper right now in the window. That's the end. Oh please. Unlay this hero for the crossfire for the info, like sound, and maybe this AK. Oh, I don't believe in this.
No way. I mean, not a round like this, Apogee. This was your round to take. Put us on some more good Counter Strike, but right now I'm losing faith. Hypex and HFAF. Right now, 38 seconds remaining. And the big problem is as well that all three CTs are basically here on the side. Oh, how does TMB survive that one? No need to worry. Nade and Shish Kebab coming in. AK-47, deadly as ever. And that will be it. Ecstatic running away with the victory. 13 rounds for them. And admittedly, they have played some really solid Counter-Strike here, Matt. I mean, even though they ended up losing a few of those rounds early on in the first half, in the second half, to me, it always felt like, Ecstatic were in a great position to just close it out. Once we saw how comfortably and confidently they were playing on that first half, I felt like it was just a given that they're going to win this first map.
Yeah, my friend, we see this beautiful end, like in 4 kills for the Not in the full league, just with the 1 trophy AK-47, but guess what? We're going for the TMB's MVP, and that's gonna be no doubts for 23 kills, just a bit more than 1. Guys, 15 minutes pause, me and Ser Danny going straight for the train, and guess what? I think about 2-0, like I said before this Anubis even started, so enjoy the funk, and I think we see ya as fast as we can on the Galaxy. What's up, everyone? We're going back for the Galaxy. Today, me with the Serdani for the whole best of 3, guys. But right now, it's not about this. It's all about a static chance to going for the 2-1 group, because they're gonna win a Apogee maybe for the 2 maps, maybe for the 3, or maybe going down after they take the pick of Apogee. There was Anubis with only 8 or 9 rounds for the enemies. I don't forget, sorry. But it's not a problem, because we're going to show you one more time the map video for this match, and then we're going straight for the first best of round, and for sure it's gonna be T side for a static. I think so, because the way it's more better to start it for the defense on the CD sided map than for the T side. I think so.
But right now, yeah, I guess it's not to be too surprising on which side of the map we'll see the teams. I do feel like, heading into Train, I still feel like, the new version of Train in CS2 is kind of, I don't know, it feels like a bit of a dumbed down version of what we had in CSGO. I felt like, the older version had just a bit more variability, but hey, I mean, the A main push is something you could have expected back in the old days as well. It is going to be Cristo with the first one. Ecstatic so far. Damn, this is looking pretty difficult for the CT side, but no worry. I believe that, the teams have been switched, so I believe, Ecstatic is here on the T side. Post plant is looking good as ever. It's so difficult to flush out some of these T's in these positions, especially here. Cristo looking pretty solid. The double P comes in. He still has the backup of Unlele, and that will be just Lonesome Prism remaining. So he's going to try to stick it, but there's just no way he can pull it off. So that will be Ecstatic to win the first pistol here in T-side Train.
Yeah, how it should be. Guys, don't forget about our beautiful giveaway. You can take something for free from the Galaxy box. You just need to write this message, !Galaxy into the chat. And after first one site in this best of 3, I believe it's something purple or red is going to your inventory, guys. Okay, I think it's fine, because I'm already in line for something by the Galaxy. And Apogee already is too close for the main with the Risky Force. but a few guns with a scout, without nades, without a fuse kits, so it's gonna be a risky one round.
Yeah, right now the CTs, yeah, have gone for the purchase, but I'm still not convinced that a force buy on the second round on Train makes a lot of sense. But hey, I might have to change my mind because Hypix Prism, big frags come through. The A main push continues. Jacob already picking up one. The second player drops dead. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess that second round of force buy on Train does make a lot of sense. Unlilla, last man standing, will only get the one, and just like that, it is Apogee to claim the first.
Okay, great response, just like immediately out the first round of the static. And you know what? I think it's gonna be the same right now for the whole T side, because no bomb, no less bonus, no money for the next. Even you make full, you can no money in these rounds, so you just need to take everything as you have. And try to surprise with something fast, like the B play by the ramp. Just give them one more smoke, few flashes above the default, and the Emcos here with the molly. Okay, but here's the only one player. We see Hypes going in to support, but because of smoke, they're gonna try to make it with the second timing or with the last one, because you need to step back.
Yeah, right now, so the key takeaways from the emerging meta in CS2 does feel like, the T side, the Ts are more than happy to play pretty slow CS, just, coordinated, some sort of execute after gaining initial map control. But to gain that initial map control, it does require to go for default. And then, once the default concludes, we can see teams, needing to decide where to commit their resources and eventually commit to one of the two bomb sites. And this time around, Ecstatic, walking a bit around the map, checking in that smoke grenade deep in Ivy. It looks like TMB is gonna get himself a chance to move through with his teammate. There is one player here in the form of HVAC. He has been spotted out, but he'll try to run away back to Old Train. And so far, Ecstatic doing a really good job in here. Unlilla, great position, able to tap down one. Oh, Jacob, so many players all across the map. Oh, man, this has been a stellar wraparound from Ecstatic.
But wait a second, Mr. Kfa, 1 in 4 for the double, yeah? It's gonna be something. Nah, it's 3.8 for the Unlele. And mate, the same like it was for Apogee after the pistol round, going for the study hands. Nice. And you know what? It's gonna be the same buy like it was for the static round before for the Apogee, because you need to reset your money every time when you have nothing to buy in the next. Just like in the real life, everything all about the money in this game. So, Sir Danny, we're going for the round number 4, and double smoke for the A-DOS and for the Olaf, if I'm right. Yeah, that's nice setup in the start.
I feel like, Train has become a very heavy nade as well as smoke map initially. Maybe that is some of the trend with some of the other CS2 maps as well. When you think of, the likes of Ancient, that's a good example. But on Train, it does feel like, you just got to be chucking in that utility as early as possible. And the CTs trying to move up from Pop Dog, not looking too good for them. Jacob up close, and wow, with all that bloodbath, it's pretty good for the CTs. They managed to dish out a good amount of damage. Now they know the positioning of Hypix, so from here on out, it'll be if you're TMB and Syra, probably stick together, smoke off Z, and just move into the side.
Yeah, so Hypix, how many shots you need to win this round? 1 to the Sirah body and 1 to the TMB's face. Maybe after the night you want to pick against default. Imagine just double kill on the one shot now. Right now he's so red, flash to his face. Oh my god, white screen for like half an hour. It's so painful. He wanna step back, he understands no real chances with this for the Apogee. And yeah, I'm gonna make full eco with 1 scout in the next round, so we're static. Congrats with the 3 rounds in a row. And something big is coming for them already on the first one side, because no money for the Apogee in few rounds in the future.
Yeah, so far, I feel like after this round is over, we should be seeing, just a box standard run-of-the-mill eco from Apogee. Though again, I feel like even though, as weird as it may sound, even though the A bomb set has been opened up, it still feels like a relatively claustrophobic map. So I wouldn't be too surprised if you do see some upgrade pistols and whatnot. I feel like nades have become again super important on this map because right now, CTs, obviously from Connector, they can also fight for some of that A main control, and they usually do so by chucking in a couple grenades at the very start, perhaps a flashbang to allow some of the teammates to get just a little bit closer, let's say Olaf or Ebox. But looks like this time, yeah, Apogee, they're just going to keep things simple. Pistols galore. Nades being deployed from the T side as well to make sure none of the CTs cross towards Pop Dog. I feel like that has also become a sort of standard Molotov to throw out. And here we might see some of that action happening.
There's gonna be nothing. TMB with a triple. Okay, great spray. Fa, please don't waste our time. He's on a position which we call hell. Use for the one kill. Maybe you're gonna catch TMB with a nade in his hands, but it's okay. Flawless round for the static. 4-1. Full buy is gonna be for Apogee, and I don't know how, but static looking so good. If we gonna correct with the stats on the show TV, just give me a few seconds, my friend. So we static for the last months, because like training like for the 2 months only in competitive map pool, 7 times they played, and only 2 times they lost against Chimera on the Galaxy and against Monte with the 10 rounds. So yeah, it's a real chance, like I said before Anubis, to close this into 0. Oh, that nade. Oh.
Not too shabby. Lots of damage being dished out, and Prism still in a great position. Yet to reveal himself, and you can see, yeah, Nut. No idea a player was up close, and right now Prism, he's got the angle. He knows there's got to be a player potentially in Connector, and TMB books it towards B. Oh, but he takes the long route. This could be problematic. Prism's been spotted out. Oh no, TMB!
Crazy.
He wins the crucial gunfight, and you know you got a teammate on A. No need to overthink this if you're ecstatic.
Nice left for the hot space. TMB, what a support for the triple by his own teammate. And yeah, guys, no money for Apogee to buy. Like maximum loss bonus for them, I understand, but just after these rounds, it's just a default 2k for the whole squad, and the static in less than 8 rounds can find the draw for themselves, and for sure that's the beautiful call. At least they don't need to play with a sniper rifle. I like this, I appreciate it, because when we have such a straight stack of rifles, we're gonna see great crossfire, like a lot of spray, a lot of bullets above your helmet, through your helmet, and a Kfa with a deagle through the smoke for the TMB's face. Great one. Sira is ready for the refrac. No, he cannot be ready for this. 3-4, my friend.
Yeah, this is exactly by the book. You know, Apogee going aggressive in A main, getting control, and keep on pushing, boy. Nut is on the other end. And oh man, I mean, after the initial player dies, then I'm thinking, okay, at least, you know, group up, 2-man, double peak, let's go. But none of that. Man, I mean, Apogee, they were in a really solid position to just close this one out. I felt like that round was theirs to take. Some good early aggression, good frags, weapons acquired, and yet they end up losing so many players to just lonesome Nut. And from there on out, yeah, it becomes a lot easier to close it out. And I also like the fact that, you know, Ecstatic here, T-side train, is showing us a lot of pace, change-ups as well. I like the fact as well that, I guess, you know, I was nagging about new train, but I guess one cool addition has been the fact that, you know, in some of the earlier rounds when you did not expect your opponents to have a sniper rifle, I feel like taking Ivy has become a lot more doable for the CTs. And this time, though, and we could have even seen perhaps an engagement, sniper v sniper in Ivy. Especially now, it's still plenty of time remaining.
Okay, so Sierra. Oh, need to dodge this fire. We're trying to kill somebody. This time up for the hypes behind red box. It's gonna open this advantage For the Apogee, maybe they're going with the second round, but the problem is they have already smoked for the B side. Jacob cannot support from the con. They have only Demho, but even with a deep position on the catwalk, he cannot be so fast with this first impact on the B side. Kfai is going to support the boys, but they lay down and wanna pop out to the A side by the pop dog? No? Or it's just a bite? Okay, it's only pretend. They still waiting. Looks like last one timing for the static here in the round number 8 on the B.
So your Maul is being deployed for the T side. Retaking the B is always doable for the CTs if needed, but I guess not in this case. Some really solid positions, especially Demha's there on catwalk. Such a powerful position, so difficult to flush out the CT from there. Basically, you gotta come in up and close. Right now, 10 seconds. Yeah, no way he's winning this one, Cristo. So, a good hold this time around from Apogee. Then again, a good hold and train really comes down to how aggressive you can also be and how much utility you can deploy at the start of the round. And as we saw, you know, again, early fights towards A main, Apogee do a really good job at holding that area of the map because as a CT, that's basically where you'll be deploying your utility. It's either at A main and as well as Pop Dog if you're the A side defender, which usually, I mean, we have 4, maybe 3 players going towards A side from the get-go early on. And well, this time the T's just got a little bit better on their timing. Looking so good initially, but now Apogee, oh, again, the decimation continues.
Yeah, they're trying to build something fast on the A side, but far ready with his AK for the triple hacks cannot miss when somebody going to his crosshair, guys. So yeah, it's 3-6. It's no money right now for a static, but looks like it's the last one buy for them. Looks like 2 tags can be enough, or TMB with a Mach 10 maybe, no? You prefer to be with a Molly smoke and attack second ammo than just first ammo, no nades and MPs or Mach. Okay, the first main push just the one player only, Jacob. Don't make the same mistake. Sirak, oh! Almost tough to kill him, but right now this is AK-57 for the second, Jacob for the refrag, but 3 and 4 is the chance to take this even B, even A side. Depends on who will take the damage, because body, that's gonna be Cristo. 3 and 2, my friend. Sniper from the CT side. Great.
Molotov as well from Connector, shutting down any potential retake. And even though Hypex, oh, he does get that one. Maybe it has become a bit more doable. I guess he realizes that, yeah, this is in fact the B play, and being on the AWP, it could be pretty tricky for him. There are, oh, a fair amount of long-range engagements, but he whips out the M4. Still has time to work with, not to mention utility to flush out Nutnut from that position. Oh, and who's gonna win it? It will be Nutnut at the very end. And I guess this was also a pretty good example of how gunfights can be very interesting on Train, just because of the ladders that you can use on those boxcars, even though there's less of them, I believe, in this newer iteration of Train. The fact that some of them still exist, I mean, they're good to potentially see and spot out your opponents and maybe, hey, jump on the train to get an easy frag.
Oh, yeah. So, what? No money for the whole squad of Apogee. So that can be something bad if I talk about the bank of the defense till the end of this side, because even great loss bonus for them, but nobody wants to play without guns for the last 1.5, even 7-5 and 8-4, even 9-3. For sure it's gonna be bad news for them, but it's fine. They're gonna make it. They're trying to make. Oh, but how Cristo was ready on the CT side, and Hyvex looks like he's ready. He's so locked in to kill the first one. Maybe with a double. Now it's TNB Mark for the open. On the B side, we have only Damho. So, mate, you can be the hero. You need to find a place. You need to find a stand, but there's the whole spray in for the Cristo. It's the easy open.
Quite surprised Demha ends up going for the fight as well. He was in such an awful position. And retaking the B bomb site when they can't even get to the site itself. It's difficult, but Prism gets himself 2 massive openers. But I'm sad to note that it doesn't really matter. We're still talking about a 1v3, and yeah, he's simply gonna back away from this engagement. There's really nothing he could do about it. And man, oh man, this is actually me watching Ecstatic for the first time in a long, long while. And I really like the pace they're giving us here. I mean, we saw how aggressive they were on Anubis, but also the fact that they're bringing the same level of pace to a map they're also comfortable on, trade. It's also a sight to behold. Love to see it.
Yeah, big opportunity for the Static. Just almost make them cry and going for the 2-1 group. I'm just joking, guys. It's not the end. As you know, in the Galaxy or any kind of Tier S tournament, it's not even close to find the take after the first one side, because everything is going crazy anyway on the second side. So here with the 3 promises, somehow you want to make it so aggressive in the main. Jacob, that was named to his teammate Lex, or I missed something, but it's okay. Double smoke in the main, and let it with a teammate TMBs. TMBs crazy on the first one map. How it's gonna be on the second? We see the main carry like Cristo with a 15. At the same time, he's the sniper, so looks like MVP is going to these gentlemen or not.
Yeah, this time the change up as well from Apogee, the having 2 players towards the B bomb site, but I am a bit perplexed that he has Demhog going for the aggressive maneuvers, but it really doesn't have backup, so maybe that was part of the game plan. But right now, luckily, I guess for Apogee, Ecstatic not committing to one of the sites as well, just still maintaining their default, potentially getting ready for an execute towards, I feel like the B bomb site should be the main push. 40 seconds remaining. No control towards Ivy, and now they've lost any presence towards Pop Dog at A main, so they really have to hurry up about it. Prism's position is pretty good, that he can look towards lower as well as upper, but at the same time, he could get easily overwhelmed. Love the fact that the player's not committing to him just yet, but what's this? Hypex! 2 massive frags. Prism brings into action. Maybe it's a tad bit too late, especially now because you have HVAC who's coming from behind. That will be a lonesome Crystal remaining. So difficult to survive. Players on all ends, and 8-4 will be the scoreline. Pretty good stuff for Ecstatic. Sadly, not so much for Apogee.
Okay, guys, it's still fine for the Apogee. I understand your pain about T-side. I understand your pain. It's not your Ulma pick, and you lost on your own with Anubis. But anyway, you have no choice. You need to bring everything that you have till the end. If the 13 is going to be in the top score, but right now, guys, we are in the line by the Galaxy box. So let's go. Previous box was for the something blue. I think it's time for the purple, maybe red. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Ah, no, Anchor Strike. Congrats with the Violet Dynamo of the 5-7. That is no cost on the market, so just you can bring it to your teammate who is broke. I'm joking.
I mean, at the end of the day, it was a purple skin, so there's that. But obviously you want to get something better out of it. And if you want to throw in your luck at the lottery, be sure to type in !Galaxy in the chat for your chance to potentially win out a skin that might be purple. It might be an M4A1S, or hey, it might just be, I don't know, it might be nothing great at all. But if you want to have a chance, you want to try out your luck, give it a shot by typing !Galaxy. And yeah, 8-4 scoreline. Pretty daunting stuff, I'd say, for Apogee. You can see that the stress is definitely mounting on their shoulders. I guess that's one reason they decided to take the tactical pause in the first place. It definitely makes a lot of sense because they really didn't have a chance to breathe, to simmer down. They were on the defensive and they were constantly being pushed by Ecstatic. But now maybe they themselves can dictate the pace here on T-side. Early smokes to be deployed. one for Camera, the other one for Sandwich. So this gives a chance for the T's to push through. But the problem is the CTs have been enjoying their aggressive maneuvers through set smokes as well. But so far, I mean, so good for Apogee. The 3v3, not too bad, but Unlela, great position with the dualies as well. This is looking tough for Prism and Jacob. Getting a bomb plant is good, though. The retake is definitely on. TMB up close. USP. Prism pouring back, but oh no, it will be TMB to seal the deal. Bomb plant comes through, but it's ecstatic to walk away with the win.
Yeah, my friend, such a big double for the Sierra in the start of this push on the A side. Then in the end of this round, TMB as always shines so bright for the double 2. So, but the bomb plant and 2 kills means only 1. Apogee is gonna buy here anyway and trying to break it like it was on the first one side, if you didn't forget, my friend. So maybe 4s on 4 is gonna be like in a few rounds, or just static find the 10, let him play without money and step by step going for the match point and almost for the playoff. Right now is just stand in the 2-1 group, as I said, boys. And now the end for the team who's gonna lose this match. They will have one more. Chance not be eliminated from the Galaxy side of 2025. Crystal, how it was through the glass, through the wall. You see this kill? Oh my god, can we have a replay? Please on the next, because Sierra is waiting for the one more. Oh, mate, it was clean.
Yeah, and you can see that the players from Apogee not even having a chance to set up for anything. I also feel like a big mistake would be to send out a single player, let's say, towards the A-bomb. So because earlier, let's say in CSGO, when there were more trains and they were lined up a little bit differently, it felt like it was possible, to send out a player there to look for some frags, move past through the defense. But this time around, I feel like if you want to hit the A-bomb side, you got to do it by force, and preferably with 2 or 3 players. Speaking of which, though, 2 players do remain for Apogee. In a 2v3 like this, you feel like, yeah, the CT's got them on lockdown, but I mean, Demha has made his way towards Sandwich. Smoke for Camera. Maybe there's a chance to get the bomb plant, but now with Unlela securing that one, yeah, I just don't see it happening.
Me too, my friend. It's 10-4, and yeah, static. I like this play, so we're gonna see a replay. Thank you so much. How? Just tell me how he saw him or he feel it.
Wow.
Imagine this
That's
pain
epic.
to be killed like this.
I mean, think of this as well. I mean, earlier that was something teams would do. They would try to spam showers. Obviously, to get a shot like that, it's like what? I don't know, like a 1 in a million. And if you focus too much on showers, I mean, you can't really do that every single round of this as a CT, right? Because you focus too much on showers, there's a chance that someone might push you through a main or pop dog. So absolutely, it's something that doesn't happen too often. That was surprising to say the least. TMB, he definitely thought that, all right, I've got TMB close by, so we should be able to get this one easily. But right now, the T is in a solid position, 2v2.
It's still the chance. Maybe need to go in from the back, because they waiting for you from the city side of the host trophy called. And Jacob trying to plant this bomb. Looks like more for the upper side, for the catwalk. Yeah, I like this position. To stand so deep as you can, but the problem is full pack of nades for the Unlela, so he can close the smoke himself. Missed timing for the Jacob, 1 and 2 for the Demha. He's so red, my friend. You need to move in. You need to move in right now, no reason to save. You can win it. Just find one more kill and 1v1 and it's the real one. Not much time left. What is that jump on Lele? Nice move. 11 for the static. And really nice try for the Apogee, but you are at the 4, guys. Need to come back right now.
I don't know, at this point, I feel like the comeback is almost impossible at this point. Yeah, this was a bit of an awkward moment. Not playing aggressive, thinking he's got the backup of TMB, but no luck. And so, 11-4. I mean, that is a very daunting scoreline, and I'm not sure if Apogee has, any more strategies left in his tank. I feel like we might be coming to an abrupt end, but let's say that. Good counter nades from the T side. Taking that one player out of the equation, perhaps that gives them the leeway to move up Ivy, maybe A main, or look at that, an opportunity presents itself. That's one more player going down, and this is by far the best gun round Apogee has had.
Yeah, it's a great double. Nade against B ramp. And we are in the 3 against 5 players. Crystal, you saw here, like too much positions. You need to take for the one sniper rifle only. Okay, you take main, but what about Pop Dog? What about Ivy? When we have right now 3 players with the bomb of prisms back and null nades for this side. So without sound, they're going step by step, waiting for the boys from the main, and with a great chance to split it on the A. Ready for the 5 for the whole squad of Apogee. Boom. Or Crystal will make it by himself.
Yeah, that's a great shot from Christo, but I'm afraid there's still a big gap at the defense, and that is Ivy. Oh man, we already have players over at Hell, and you can see the CT's completely unaware of it. I believe, yeah, Christo, he's out there in the open. That's an easy frag for Prism.
No.
TMB goes down as well. And they've lost the bomb site, have lost the round because of it. Like the fact that as well, again, teams are more than willing to utilize Ivy, especially if they realize that maybe their opponents are on a worse off investment. Though this time, admittedly, Apogee's main success just comes from the fact they win those 2 epic gun, those sort of 2 players that go down quickly. And from there on out, it becomes a lot more doable to secure the win.
Yeah, right now it's still the chance. Even 12 is going for the static so soon. As we know, guys, in CS, you need to play till the end. Boom! 11-5, it's fine. So what next? What the greatest way is you can spend money right now? If you are in the defense, endless bonus for you, it's just like less than 2k. For sure, it's not the risky force, because 3k, 2k for the not, it's enough to be with the golden first armor, while flash at least in the next. Yeah, it's okay, but my friend, we saw too much rounds on Anubis with a buy like this for teams, so maybe it's the time for the match point just with 1 colt only, because I still believe in this.
Well, Asira has put himself in a very solid position, but can always get very easily flushed out of A main, and that's the thing as well. If you're thinking, okay, we're on the CT side, we have A main control, now you got to start worrying about, let's say, Ivy, Pop Dog. In particular, Ivy. This is where we might see some more engagements happening. I'm not really sure. Christo, I guess just wanted to go for the shoulder peek to see how many players are there on the other end. And that intel is, well, very valuable. You can see 3 players basically trying to go for this Ivy push. It's pretty good for the CTs. In fact, it's great. They get 2 for the price of 1. Good weapons as well to work with. TMB and Pop Dog. Oh no, this is an accidental crossfire. And Lonesome Jacob, he's got to look towards camera. He's got to look towards Hell. And he himself will go down the 9th circle. 12 to 5. Pardon me. And Apogee. Man, oh man. I guess, Mets, you're just going to have to say bye-bye to Apogee for now because Train is definitely not looking theirs.
Yeah, guys, and who can imagine that's gonna be with the 4 colts, with the 4 USP straight, sorry, no colt, it was only 1, but you see this beautiful reset of the money. 3 AKs, with up, with such a big carry as Crystal with the 18, 17 for the Iron Lele, everyone feel almost the same. So your two calls gonna dodge me slash for the first 1 kill, maybe for the 1 more, but nah, nice slash of hypes, giving a chance for the refrag, sniper from the default. Bamho is always open on the B side, or I don't care. It's already a 3-on-2. Prism is so red. Crystal needs to step back and stay alive. So the boy is going to support you, and the prism in front of your face. Nice, 2-2 clutch, my friend. That's gonna be the end just right now.
Maybe there's still a chance. I mean, Nut. Yeah, he's not gonna go for the ballsy play through the smoke. Why would you? Time is still on the side of the T side. Ooh, and timing is everything, and Nut gets his. That is just Lonesome Hypex, and he's completely unaware of the player being already down lower. Now 1v1 it is, Unlele. It's always so difficult to retake the B-bombs, that especially in a 1v1 like this. I mean, oh, I guess he was even questioning himself. Maybe this is A, but as we now know, B is where it's at. And there are so many angles to check. I mean, and no defuse kit as well. So at this point, it feels like, yeah, he's just gonna go down. That will be a victory for Apogee, and a victory I did not expect to see myself. And you could say it's a massive one. Just take a look at the economy. Just take a look at the economical implications of that round win.
Yeah, but my friend, you know, it can be the same like it was for the 2 rounds before when Static get this match point. But right now it's one more Colta, one more MP, but no defuse kits for the whole squad. So maybe if Apogee is gonna land this on the A or on the B side, because of time they cannot win it. But if we talk about just a straight duels like here, TMB just, oh god, he just stuck into your face. TMB, what is that, Sid? You're waiting for too long. And yeah, 5-4, one of goals is laid down. And for the Apogee, it's the real opportunity to go in with the 7, then with the 8 because of money, and then maybe for the great comeback, not on your own map. Maybe you can call it tough side to play, but you know, with the new meta, with the new map, and the competitive map pool, that's a lot of new setups and strats by teams for the T side. So maybe it's not such a C-decided like at CS 1.6 and in CSGO back in the days. But it's okay. Going back to the round. Oh no.
I was pretty surprised how poised Crystal was in that position. He was just tapping away, just one by one. And at the end, it's really not going to matter that much. This round will definitely be the end of that. Gotta save that M4. Why not? Ecstatic could definitely use an upgraded firearm moving forward, especially with their economy being, well, basically down the toilet. Not much to work with in the next few rounds, so every little bit will help. I mean, usually if someone is playing matchmaking, what they would do on the upcoming round, they'd buy some of those HE grenades, push a main, and you know what? Why not? They could definitely do something like that, you know. A standard setup here in train is usually to just keep one player on the B bomb side, whereas 4 are towards A, or at the very least 3 towards A, and 1, let's say, in Ivy. So they might try to do some of these more aggressive maneuvers, Ecstatic. Why not? Especially in a round that doesn't count as much. But yeah, 12-7. I still feel like Ecstatic are in a really good position to close this out, but admittedly, Apogee's not giving up that easily.
Let's see. I was gonna be double nade for the electrical, but it's not even close for the damage. Just 5 health points for the TMBs used. Nobody gonna push from the Ivy on the B side, like to take info. But we see Prism with a nice position to already open up this A side. Oh! Gonna dodge this fire and get catched by the Prism. But then, repeat by Sira, Lele behind the electrical. Nice, it's gonna be the double kill almost to the wall. Step back in, gonna take this fight against main site. Nice, Mr. Jacob, and 2 pistols, 4 of them. Unreal to win. We're going with the 8. We're going with the 8, and we're going right now. Okay, guys. Full buy for the Static. And maybe it's the time to make the point here.
Yeah, luckily for Ecstatic, if they even end up losing this round, they would have maximum lose money bonus, which is definitely a nice thing to have when a map is coming to a close. But they do have a fair amount of utility to work with, so I would expect, some of those early nades being deployed towards A main. That has basically, just standard practice at this point. Maybe even some pop dog gunfights. To be honest, we haven't seen a lot of those on trade. Have happened in a few of the rounds, but not much if we're being honest. Oh, Zero going for the spam as well. After the initial nades have been deployed, why not? More power to him. Feels like Apogee in a round like this, slowing down, clearing out halls. Basically, the default setup has to be expected, but there is one change-up, and that is towards Ivy.
Such a big silence. What about this timing? Oh, 29 damage health. It's okay. Somebody predict OT in chat on the Galaxy, guys, maybe, but somehow it's just 4 in a row. And 21 for the Crystal, a lot of for the Unlele, and the Smoke on the Pop Dog, so that's why Priest need to step back and maybe try to build something different. Like thought about A side looks like, but maybe it's time to proceed. Unlele, important kill in the main. Sorry, that was in the Ivy. So no Ivy is gonna be for the split. Just Pop Duck in the main. Oh no, Christy with one more. Serdani, we're going for the end.
Monster picking up a big frag, long spree as well, and that will be the end of that. A victory here for Ecstatic. I was kind of hoping this to be, on paper, an even matchup, and technically, if you just take a look at the scoreline, then yeah, you could say that, oh, it was, 13-8, 13-8 across both maps. That must have been an even game, but if we are being honest, not as much. To be fair, it felt like here, jumping into the second map, Ecstatic looked that much better. Again, it's confidence, they have a clear game plan, they were constantly changing things up, and there were more than one round where the Apogee players just got caught out with their pants down. And admittedly, now, I'm not going to give them this title. I would have to see a lot more train games. But so far, Ecstatic, they definitely deserve of that current track record that they have. What is it? An 80-plus win rate across 12 or 13 games of train. So that is pretty impressive. And to be honest, it is well-earned.
Yeah, guys, so it is what it is. Ecstatic straight for the 2-1. Their enemy dropped down for the 1-2, and with the last one chances not to be eliminated. And we have 2 more best of 3 series for today with the Serdani. One of them is going to be just a bit less than 2 hours. Elimination match, Alaska against Zero Tenacity. So don't forget to follow our Twitch, and see you back soon, guys.
Roddy King Pro with the wolf pack. I ain't never looked back. Got a couple bands and I flipped it. Roddy King Pro with the wolf pack. I ain't never looked back. Got a couple bands and I flipped it. Roddy King Pro with the wolf pack. I ain't never looked back. Got a couple bands and I flipped it. Roddy King Pro with the wolf pack. I ain't never looked back. Got a couple bands and I flipped it. Roddy King Pro.
you come home. For what it's worth, you won't be alone. I will be on my way. It will only take a minute before I call and say I love you and you know it.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the broadcast. My name's Sir Danny, joined here by wonderful Met, and we already had a chance to see our first best of three of the day. I was hoping it to be a much more competitive affair, but it still ended up being some solid Counter-Strike to look at. And now we'll have our second matchup of the day. That is going to be Alaska versus Zero Tenacity. I mean, Met, what are your thoughts heading into this second best of three of the day?
I don't know, mate. Elimination match, you lose, you out, you win. You're just going for the same group as Apogee already. Went just with a 1-2 score. I don't know, but looks like if Zero Tenacity cannot find at least the one win for the two matches and Alaska, maybe something like 3 maps, close fight. And if you're asking for the predict on this match, I don't know. I'm just going for the random by Alaska, okay? If you like.
Okay, because, heading into this matchup, I feel like, Alaska is the clear underdog. In general, I have seen this team play. I think they might have actually played in some of the earlier iterations of Galaxy Battle, where I think they played under the clan tag Verdant. And so as a team, I felt like, as a team, they were doing a pretty good job. I felt like this was more of a well-structured team than necessarily relying on their individual prowess, which I feel like the team probably doesn't have, some sort of strong gamers on their side. It feels like they function way better as a team. The problem is, though, Zero Tenacity. Those guys are not only just a team, but they're also good at hitting shots. And they've been hitting shots in a way, way higher level of Counter-Strike. So I do feel like Alaska is in for some trouble. But right now, let's begin with a breeze of some fresh Anubis wind. It will be a slow play by the looks of it. Perhaps insta contact. One player has been spotted out. Jofo only able to get the one, though.
Yeah, young cowboy Jofo with now Impact, guys, with a close position to kill, but it's still 4-4. So maybe just the second timing, second chance to get this A side, because you see how they stack together. They're waiting for somebody going from the back, check them out, but it's not. It's just a Brand Monster, solo on the B. One player, not like in the mid side, he just going to build setup into only players, but yeah, they're going for the second timing on the A side. Nimania is in a nice position, need to bite for the kill, and Nimania need to open one first, second. Oh, blinded for the kill of Artis is doing 2 retake, my friend.
Oh man, this is awkward. The camera push, the one flash. Oh, he's not expecting the second player. Brute Monster so close. Yet so far, that will be a victory for Alaska. Admittedly, a difficult one. Zero Tenacity. It gave us a pretty good showing in this first pistol. Still not enough to secure the win. And heading into this, we do have, of course, the map hole Anubis being picked here absolutely by Zero Tenacity. They have a fair amount of experience on it. It is a very commonly played map nowadays. Not sure if it is the most common map, to be fair, that is being played in the map pool, but I still feel like, that certain maps like Mirage definitely topple it. But in all fairness, if you want to be a top team, you got to know how to play Anubis. And I feel like, oh, actually, there we go. I got some stats for you folks. So looks like, yeah, Ancient is still by far the most played map in this season. Behind that is, of course, Mirage. And the third map is Anubis. And I will admit, we don't really have a lot of, elite teams on Anubis, I feel like. I suppose two teams that we can look forward to are guys, from Eternal Fire. That's a good shout. I suppose Vitality as well, to some extent, can be considered as an elite team on Anubis.
Yeah, but I think one more, it's the Duncan Company, Team Spirit, with great results on these map too. Like it was on the ESL, not for the grand final for sure, but it's fine. But it's not okay what is going on in the second round, guys, here. 5-3 already. 2 pistols with the sniper, which play with the scout only. So yeah, second round for Alaska. Next one without the money for them. But maybe if you will be lucky enough, you can catch somebody from the back if you want to pick Simke from the con side. Sniper just a bit damage for the double doors. And the enemy is waiting for the teammate going to support. Yeah, they close the window with the smoke. So I think the easiest way is you can reach this round is just split it on the A side and let them even save some guns, because anyway, no guns gonna be, or rifles, I mean, it's gonna be the next empty site, bombs gonna be planted, and no reason to find them, because you have not too much, Alaska.
Yeah, I mean, this round is practically over. Once they ended up losing those two initial players close by A, if you are Alaska, you just don't want to overcomplicate things. Just stick together, hit the bomb site, and they do exactly that. And so, saving the pistols and scout, why not? I feel like, usually people talk about a map like Inferno that's really good for, force by potential. I feel like Anubis also has that. I feel that that's mainly because the CTs can be aggressive on this map, and usually they have to be aggressive. So sometimes you could say that being aggressive on the CT side could be the demise of a lot of teams. Speaking of aggression, I'll go on for this little tangent. I feel like, when the map first appeared, I felt like, teams ended up being a bit more, how should I call it, creative on this map. On the CT side, you would be seeing, smokes, not even smokes, primarily you would be seeing, from the A bomb side, like mollies and cheek grenades being deployed from the CT side for the CTs to go for a water play through connector, through A main. But honestly, we just haven't been seeing a lot of that. Though, okay, there we go in this round. Some nades have been deployed. I saw that on the minimap, but Zero Tenacity not really going for any control themselves.
Yeah, I agree with you, my friend. Sometimes aggression is the easiest way to get an opportunity to win right now and right here. Nemanja pushing with the mid side, guys. Okay, about opportunity just a bit later, because Giraffe with a double, they get only one. So about the space and push and aggressive moves like AVN trying to make in the mid side, the main issue is you push it in, you're trying to kill somebody, teammate on your right, on your back, or on your left. You play for the retract. If you're gonna be lucky enough, you play for the majority. You clean the whole setup. You step back, call the boys, go for another side, or make something stronger in the mid than only one player, and going for the round. Because when you just stay in a default position to play, like you have your crosshair for the beautiful position for the headshot, 2 flashes to your face, 1 molly, you already need to step out from the space, and a K-37 with 1 bullet even you play with a second helmet, with the second ammo, I mean with the helmet can be through your face so soon. So I think that's why we have the new meta in CS2, just a bit easier to pick and gonna open for the T-side instead of stay and get this kill from the default point. Maybe just my opinion, I can be wrong, guys. I'm not the, I don't know, the greatest analytic of CS, the tier S straight for the tier F as you like. I just feel in a way like this. And I feel we going with the full buy. of 0, and maybe these off by the Bronze Monster start to give enough to find the first.
Yeah, obviously 0. It's about time we see some sort of purchase coming out. Brood Monster is going for a very peculiar play, AWP in Fountain. Feels like, initially that's a setup that might make a lot of sense, but I feel like if we have to go to the mid round and the late round, I feel like that AWP may not find a lot of success, especially if it's not an A-side commitment. Perhaps the op would have been much more valuable in middle, where Giraffe has just found a pick on Nemanja. So that is a huge opener, softening up the defense towards the B side, giving a chance for the T's to now take control of this round even further.
Giraffe, too much sound just like for the one player only. Be careful with this. Nah. CMK is out, B side is empty. They're going for the 4. So yeah, we talk about who is underdog and favorite in this match. For sure it's gonna be Alaska because of experience, because they have new org, but the old stock from the Verdant team, as Serdani call us. But the problem is their tenacity, such experienced team. They play in this 5, like, I don't know, for more than 2 years, like the main stack in 4. Can't surprise them so big, but as you see, even on their own map pick, Alaska already with a 4 on the T-sided map, on the strongest side, if you want to call me like this, boys. But don't forget about Inferno. Zero tenacity can flip the game even on opponent pick and then close them on the nuke, or something's going on anyway on the first side or on the second. But right now, it's just a 1 more kill by the main sniper, and 1 more round for Alaska. Nice job, boys. Don't stop it, please. Bring something beautiful and special for these best of 3, not straight to 0 for the Zero tenacity.
Yeah, I feel like the changeup that we should be seeing from Zero tenacity is perhaps to try and utilize the sniper rifle in the early round. Because as we saw, I mean, as I kind of predicted, Brood Monster basically out of the round once we saw, nice mid pick coming out from Alaska, as well as the eventual execute towards the B side. Well, I like the fact that Brood Monster is trying to be aggressive in this one, but alas, grenade being deployed, not really finding. Oh, a frag. Okay, looks like he does get that 1 player through the smoke. Great pickup for Zero tenacity. Now they can play more standard Anubis setup. As we know, it's usually just keeping the 1 player towards the A bomb side and then having 3 players towards B. And those 3 players need to get there quickly because Alaska is making the play.
Take this. Oh, nice hit into the smoke, but at the end, he just put 1. Priest. For the refrag. From the rough position, that's the nice angle to catch 1 more defender. Nemanja from the city side. Smoke is open up, so it's the chance to kill the bomb carry. Oh no, tough position to play. ABN, nice timing for the 1 more. So Giraffe behind the pillar. Nobody will check you out. Just slowly on your step. Oh, Brad. But ABN, 2 bullets pick. Great first for the Zero tenacity. With AK-47 and off for the guys. Okay, not so bad. Looks like they just missing around for the great positions on the B plant, but it's fine. It's still 4 for them. And it's only 1 for 0.
Yeah, and I was actually quite surprised to know that Alaska quite respectively took the B bomb site, because usually you don't really get to see those smokes on both ends of the obelisk, right? Usually you end up seeing a team that's committing towards the B bomb site, and they'll be using primarily HE grenades and Molotovs and maybe a smoke grenade towards the entrance of Palace. But in this case, Alaska, first and foremost, they wanted to get that bomb planted, but they definitely took their sweet time. And that's the big problem with those 2 smokes, is that you can't really fight for full side control.
Yeah.
You can only get, just half of the side.
But even with the half of the side, you need to step in, find your open. Even without smoke, my friends, you need to go in and find somebody's face. Yeah. Looks like he flared himself. So Brad Monster with a nice step back. Nemanja Great catch against Giraffe. It's a chance to pick up the K-47, but maybe after this pick against the Sniper. Just flash. Going in. It's 5 and 4. Maybe nice fake of Alaska, because we see 3 of Zero Tenacity players wanna stay here. Stay on the A side, I mean, not going for the B. But the problem is, Bomb carries so close for the con. CMK with nice smoke. Close them on the main. Like, he winning just a bit of the time for the 15 seconds. But then, boom. And they have Molly for the con. Oh no, it's gonna be such a big disaster, my friend. He's gonna dodge this, but Avian is on the point. CMK, nice spray control. 2 in 5. It's the end. I think it's the end.
Yeah, it's definitely awkward timing for Alaska wanting to commit towards the B side. And we still saw Zero Tenacity had a good amount of utility to slow down any incoming push. And on the back of it, yeah, Shine. I don't think he's going to save the op. Oh, he actually does. And even better, makes sure that Brute Monster doesn't keep his for the next one. So that's a pretty good pick. And for Alaska, though, I feel like you just have to go for a force buy on this, though. Weaponry is going to be all over the place. But maybe that's not that big of a deal. I mean, Shine can drop an AK. You might have to see a MAC-10 or Galil at play, but apart from that... Oh, looks like Tech 9s. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, or a MAC-10. All right.
As you said, my friend, the plan, I think, so simple. Tech trying to open, MAC-10 trying to open with him just for the support damage, AK-47 trying to end all dirty work so clean with the sniper on their back. That's it. That's how you need to use your gun when you buy full when nothing in the bank left for round number 8. Jump in. Okay, it's gonna make by artist step. Avian, it's gonna be nice nade. It's gonna be such a big nade. But what's about timing? No time. Throw it already, my friend. What are you waiting for, please? Just after the molly. No damage. They dodge this as well. And stack of 3 can be something bad for Alaska here, because... what a straight to the smoke. Team, nice position. Nimania for the open. Second kill is gonna be from Nimania. Bomb carries out. Sniper. Maybe for the retrack. No. AK, no mess today. Win 1 for the Zero Tenacity boys. 3 to 4. Save the op. Let them play without money. And looks like we're going for the 4 to 4. Can we say it's already comeback? Or it's just 4 rounds in a row on the first one side?
Yeah, I don't know. To some extent, I'd say comeback potential. I feel like, after losing those initial few rounds, and let's remember as well, I mean, one of them was a gun round and basically the pistol round. So I wouldn't say it's anything major. At the same time, you can see that Zero Tenacity is starting to look a lot better. Sharper individually as well. I mean, Nemanja playing that one so well. That's probably the worst thing you can do in CS2 right now if you're just a static defender. Y'all always got to be, jiggle peeking. Like in this case, I mean, Sejofo, yeah, really good movement here from his part. Making sure that he's not a static target and that it will be quite difficult to catch him off guard. And in this round, I don't really see how they might lose it, but Artist does sneak past through the smoke, dishing out some damage. Getting connector control for the T's, which is pretty huge.
Oh.
CTs, come on, they should have this one on lockdown.
Yeah. As you see, Giraffe for the 1 bullet. Shine just walking around in the mid side, ready for the 1 top kill or being killed so fast, just in a 1 spray. And okay, Zera, it's your 4. Maybe no reason to save here, because after the timing, if you stay alive, there's going to be no loss bonus for you if you play on the T side, guys. If you first time see the competitive CS match, so they want to jump in. They're going to jump in. Simke, no need to go down. Okay, stay back. Info about 2 players, and we see how Sniper with his teammate already pushing for the support. Nice damage, nice kill. Wait a second. Brad looks like gonna save the whole round. No? Yeah. Let's go for the last. And we going to round number 9 with the full buy of Alaska, but they start to grind some money. That's the main problem for the defense when you play against them on the T side. And guys, Don't forget about our beautiful giveaway, exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat, and free skin from the free box can be in your inventory just in the end of any first one side of the map.
Alright. Proper gun round coming out from Alaska. Sure, no sniper rifle, but no biggie. Still have rifles to work with, and this time I feel like they're respecting Zero Tenacity a fair amount. Some players, right about now, starting to fight for some mid control. Even guys like Artis just, keeping a close eye if anyone decides to push water, as no other T player is in that position. Good nades coming out. Very rapid movement from Alaska. It will be Rez to get a frag on Simki. Oh, the lineup!
Big play.
That's huge for AVN and company. And it's not slowing down anytime soon. Say Jofo getting his, and now the initial play from Alaska has crumbled.
Yeah, and Avi, and I like this position. Beautiful angle, triple kill for these. I want to call him youngster, but I think he's mature enough to be like 25 years old or 24, guys. You can check it on my show TV. Right now we have no time for this. We have just a straight quadro for the rifles from the Zero Tenacity. 13 kills, main carries in the motion, and Tenacity for the lead, even for the one round. But as always, it's all about the money at the low buy right now for Alaska. So I think in round number 10 we see the draw already for the defense, and that's the great call when that is your own pick, and you're gonna end this for the strongest side.
Okay, we get to see those pistols across the board. As the maximum lose money bonus, it becomes a lot more viable to get pistols as well as better armor capabilities. But all in all, I feel like this is all gonna come down to a very simple round from Alaska. Just a simple hit on the bomb site, though I feel like this is where you can definitely try and enter the B side with those smokes that we saw earlier on the obelisk. But it will be dry. And is it going to be enough? Well, right now, it is more than enough. It's two big frags, but Nemanja replies with two of his own, tries to go in for more. Audacious, to say the least. Zero Tenacity. I feel like this round is starting to slip past their fingers.
Oh no. It looks like you're right. Or double. Nah, no time just for the no scope to make it by the Brandmaster. So Jofo or CJ Ofo. In the tough clutch, my friend. No smoke to cover himself or close the calm or main. Nah, it's just a pre-fire for the Giraffe, and as it used to be on the Galaxy, 4 pistols with 1 gun, going for the round for this team. Okay, 5-5, but the problem is 10k for the Jofo, almost 10 for the Avian, so they're gonna buy fully till the end. Yeah, that was sexy double kill, slow motion and zoom in on the Galaxy, beautiful replay. But we're going for the round number 11. And what? What are they trying to build? This time for the A side? Because we see the bomb carry close for the short.
Right about now, it could be at least a fast play towards A. But yeah, smoke comes in. Gotta slow it down. In fact, you can see both two areas of the map that are being contested, middle and the A bomb site. So if there are pressure applied towards A and middle, obviously, Zero Tenacity putting some of those forces, in fact, the width of their forces in those two spots. The problem is, though, I feel like if this was supposed to be a fake, they should have been a lot quicker on their feet. Now I feel like they should be going down in this one, Alaska, especially Giraffe. He has no idea what's behind that smoke. Nemanja will be in a great position. He spots out one. In fact, Giraffe also keeping a close eye on the smoke. It's still an advantageous position for Zero Tenacity, a 4v3, and with 45 seconds remaining, yeah, I feel like this round is going to get super awkward. Lonesome Jofo is on the side, and only 2 players really going for the exec. I don't know. I just don't see it happening for Alaska.
Yeah, and the problem is Giraffe with the one more kill against Con, if I'm right. So they have only CMK for the one nade and the one flash. No smoke, no molly, so just a deep defense. But Nate, it's the bad guess for the Joffo. He's going for the B set, but here's the only one sniper, Bronze. Oh, not even close for the damage. 2 in 3, they so far away. As I said, no nades for these two gentlemen. But they have the fuse kits, so anyway, it's gonna be full buy for them in the next round. So I think the staff retake going to be for the Zero Tenacity anyway. Setups moving in from the Heaven. RTS can be down like in a few seconds, but the question is, what's the angle? That's a nice angle to be down. 2 in 2, sniper behind the pillar, his teammate from the range, trying to support, but guys, no smoke, stab yourself, but Yoff, a nice pick. You're gonna see it because he's on reload, and just teammate cover for the whole round. Yeah, CMK, beautiful timing, great job, triple kill, and takes for Tenacity. Okay.
I mean, eventually that is, a great round for the guys of Zero Tenacity to get the win across the finish line. But look at this. Oh, I think he just moved his crosser just a little bit to the left once he spotted out both players. And, I mean, that's usually how it goes. I mean, if you see a double peek like that, you're obviously going to be aiming towards the first player. Not really even expecting, to be fair, if a second player is coming towards your direction. So, again, these are the nice little tricks you can see out of a squad like Alaska. But I will admit, it's not like they haven't made mistakes of their own part. I mean, that 3 versus 2 should have been donezo. Hold on just a sec, Artist. That is a immense frag. Oh, even a second one to drop dead. AVN is still on the bomb site doing a pretty good job to stay alive and even thrive. As he gets another for the team, Brute Monster comes in. Oh no! It's all falling apart.
Oh yeah, it's sniper for the triple, and mate, they start this round like 5 on 3 and end this like 3 in 1 Giraffe. Okay, maybe AVN is red. Maybe sniper's gonna miss his shot against Concept and you end this clutch like 1 in 1. But the problem is Joffa, he's too close. He's waiting from the back, but dude, I told you, can be something. AVN, you need to pick, and Joffa need to refrag. Okay, no reason to dodge. And this molly like to step in. This bomb is so on your left. Nice nade, no need to pick. Joffa, you fool, you just need to stay back till the end of the timer.
Oh man, I feel like this could still go the way of Giraffe, to be honest. Even though, I mean, there's barely any time. Oh, the nade's huge. Oh, it barely misses him. Oh, he gets the wrap round on 1. Knows the positioning of AVN. Can't really give away a sound cue, and Giraffe pulls off the W. Man, this first half, it has not been clean Counter-Strike, if I'm being honest. Zero Tenacity having a substantial edge, still not getting the win across the finish line. Same for Alaska. Eventually, I don't think either party will be too satisfied with their performance, but hey, that's just how life goes. But right now, it's time to see how our giveaway will go. Of course, for those who are tuning in, all the participants who type in !giveaway in the chat have a chance to participate in our wonderful case opening. And this time around, looks like it will be just a blue skin. Nothing fantastic, but looks like it will be a Violent Damio. And whoever won it, congrats to you. And like I said, if you want to participate, be sure to type in !Galaxy for your chance to get a skin.
Or maybe get nothing. Like it was
True.
right now with the default 5.7 for the half of the dollar. But like on the first one day on the Galaxy, somebody write into the chat, mate, don't be so toxic. Free skin is free skin. And you know what? I agree. If it's something cheap and not so beautiful, it's way more better to take this than not. But we going for the second pistol round. Not talking about the skins, because there is just no sense. Rest, and behind the pillar Shine. Okay, Nimani is out. They just want to check and maybe fake and pretend about this A side. But instead of this, going for the B. But I've seen no positions to find at least info in the mid side. So Rest, it's your time to be the most impact player. But not for so long. Simkin eyes open. 4-4, my friend. Oh,
Okay, that is good damage being dished out. In fact, a bomb plant is looking very likely, and it does go down, but the aggressive plays are not stopping. The CTs want for more, but sad to note that they will get nothing out of it. So, zero tenacity, good commitment on the A-bomb side, nice post plant as well. I guess I was kind of surprised that Alaska went for the retake as quickly as they did, because they were in a pretty advantageous position. I still felt like they could pull it off, but I suppose they might have had an idea that there could be someone in the backlands, and of course there was a player in the form of AVN who could have really soured their day if they hadn't been too quick. So, fair enough.
yeah. Let's get into the eco round. And it's surprised for me they just not trying to build like 5 on the B or 5 on the A side Astralis when the 5 players just almost at the 1 point boost themselves for something like 3 of them and they each had it's Nate, half of damage. Oh! Okay, Simki is out, Joffa with a double. Let's go in. Let's go in because triple is going on. Giraffe is going out soon, I think so. Yeah, he's behind the box, trying to just like hide and catch you into the back, into your ear. But not against Magtek, I think. Even he's going for the Nemania's back. That's enough. Flawless for the Zero, and full buy is gonna be for the Alaska. Okay, boys, so... Sir Danny, what is your prediction for this best of 3? How many maps is gonna be, and who will take the win? I already with the Alaska. So maybe it's gonna be different for you.
I'd still go far as to say I expect a zero tenacity win. I don't think it's gonna be pretty, as from what we've seen so far, but I will say that I expect them to take maybe, let's say, a 3-1 victory for zero tenacity. But like I said, don't expect clean Counter-Strike, especially here on Anubis from what we've seen.
Oh. Okay, a lot of kills for the CMK. It's a double kill smoke for the Temple. They close everything what they need. Conan Temple just need to take care of the CD side. Nobody's gonna be from the back because in the mid we see Nimania just like sneaky player like Lurker. Gonna check them from the back and the boys no need to step into the fight. Just wait about these Magten and Mate. Why he's so far away? That's gonna be nice open for the Extinct, but not in this round. 1-3 Rest. Even against Red Simki, you cannot see him. Quadra kill by Simki, 9 for the zero tenacity, and still 6 for Alaska. Oh no. 3 rounds in a row. Still nothing for the whole defense. No money here for them. So the same, like maybe not full eco. Few nades, few pistols, first ammo for the Giraffe and Shine maybe, but we understand we're going for the 10 right now. It should be 10 for sure.
Should be, but we'll have to wait and see if they can actually pull it off, because zero tenacity, as we have seen, prone to making mistakes. I feel like in this round, you gotta be extremely careful. Oh man, looking forward to see Jopo. That is one strong pallet, and I'm surprised they're able to get that frag eventually. And this is starting to get pretty damn awkward. Luckily, Simka has the high ground. Quite literally. And this is where, okay, you've already lost a couple of your players. If you're zero tenacity, you gotta group up, because this is starting to get super scary. You have no idea where those CTs are. And let's not forget, they didn't have a single player towards the B bomb site. So there's a huge chance that someone is making a flank at this very moment.
Oh, so this was from the back, Avian, watch your step. You drop down for the cold water. But the Artist and Shine, For sure, no reason to save. Maybe just want to find something on the water. That's the op, which is drop out from the map by the boys from Zero Tenacity. They like accepting option like this to be out. So AK-47 for Shine. And the artist, he's just waiting for his chance to kill somebody. Nah, for sure not against Nemanja with AK-47. And Shine gonna use this AK in the next round. And as I said, guys, it should be 10 for the Zero Tenacity, but really nice try. And in general, nice round for the Alaska to find 3 kills. AK-47, it gives a lot of the damage if we talk about ammo of Simki. Maybe Simki is gonna be out right now. Yeah, 4 kills at AK, it's beautiful. But it's not enough for the win. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you could say Alaska already did a splendid job of trying to inflict as much economical damage as they can, and fair enough. They did a really good job at it, and it's not like Zero Tenacity, after winning, what was it, 4 rounds in a row, are swimming in cash. You know, some players are definitely better off than others, but there's still the realm of possibility of actually resetting the economy of the T side, and I like the fact that we do see, you know, Alaska taking the tactical pause. I feel like, you know, maybe it's because it's the Swiss stage, right? That not a lot of teams have been, you know, too prone to taking tactical pauses, even though they have the chance to do so. Maybe it is because, you know, it's the Swiss stage, right? If it's the Swiss stage, then you can make mistakes in a map, in a best of 3. You still have your chances, but not for these two teams. This is the elimination stage. Both teams have lost their respective 2 best of 3s. And this is the 3rd one, so the winner still has a chance to keep on fighting, whereas the loser will have to say goodbye to Galaxy Battle Starter.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Somebody predict that's gonna be like the Karambit on the line from the box from Galaxy, guys. As you know, you can read this on our X. We had the whole info about our giveaway. That's the 3 knives on the line. Okay, so you can be the winner. We have only 1 red skin, if I'm right. That was when I was with the Twist is 95. The 2 best of 3 only like a few days ago. And that was just used like for the $60 cost. Pretty good, but not the knife still. Okay, talking about the skins, we see Nemanja with the great AK-47. Not the Star Trek, not the beautiful stickers. Maybe it's not his own, maybe it's the drop of the teammate, but it's the open on the B side and empty side for the whole defense. What's does play? They want to guess it in 4 and for the 8, but guys, just need to step in. We're gonna make this fake. Oh, Extinct. Imagine he gonna kill them all just with 1 cold. Ooh, nah.
Oh, man. Yeah, not gonna happen. Good positioning from Giraffe, though. Able to find 1. This will definitely slow down the incoming onslaught of players. And right now, they definitely need some of that backup. Where on earth is AVN? He's still on the B bomb site. He's really got to put on his running shoes, or in fact, there's no time.
Just because of time, they cannot win the 1 more, guys. Alaska going with a 7. Maybe no need to make the fake when you saw red, when you're just trying to step on your right and find 1 more kill against default. That was teammate from the pillar. He can save your ass. But instead of this, you're just trying to make the fake, find the way he trying to spray, I mean, about the enemy from the camera through the smoke. But they understand even somebody's going to be too close because 10 seconds left, only half of the time it's going to be for the bomb plant. And they lost it. Okay. Going for the next. We see that's not much money still for the defense, even they won in round number 17, but they have option every time to save some guns for the next one. Is there at the you're gonna find 2 successfully opens in the mid, just right now or in the end of the timer in this round. We're gonna see. Simki prepared this night to open up the smoke and then push it by his own, because he's solo on the water. And that's the open by sniper. Okay, Shofa is out.
Yeah, that's 1 big player to eliminate. And at this point, you can see Zero Tenacity. It looks like, oh my goodness. Those are some two big frags. I mean, that basically opens up the B bomb site. Let alone with Nemanja in a great position to cut off any rotations. I mean, this is Tenacity's round to take. 4v2. You got a clear man advantage, though. Even though they're in a great position to cut off rotations. Oh, can he win the fight? Great timing for Simka. Great timing, and let alone for Shine. He might just be able to get Nemanja, which, fair enough, he gets that frag, but we know the bomb is going to get planted, and Shine will have to just back away and save.
Yeah, anyway, with the kills or without, oh, what is that timing, CMK? Even for the one bullet just by the block, it's gonna be the kill, but Shine, they walking around your space, and they just want to find and kill you because they understand being without AWP, it's the way more better to play against you than with the sniper rifle. And I have just a bit of the time, guys, going to check what about Zero Tenacity. Inferno, for the last half a year, they 24 times played with 13 wins. Lost not such a slow team. Alliance of the Galaxy on the overtime, full time against the Passion UA on the CCT. And for the last months, this can be something for them. It can be one more, the same result like for the 2-0, like it was in the first best of 3 for today, guys. And don't forget, it's already elimination stage. 0-2 for these two teams. So you lose here, you out, you win, you're going for the last one chance. And then for the 2 more last chances.
Man, oh man. Zero Tenacity starting to come alive on this second half, and it doesn't help that Alaska is struggling for cash. They need to start pumping that oil fast. But sadly not at this round. Their efforts might go in vain. Extent. Oh, it's a dangerous angle. Dangerous game to be playing so close by the wall, but at the same time, it wants to use the wall to his advantage. Swats out the player, chucks in the smoke. It's just that this time, he had no time to react. And so for Zero Tenacity, I mean, you plump a smoke in heaven, in camera, that's it. You have full control of the A bomb side. Shine is nowhere near the action, and you can tell that this round will come to a quick end, as Zero Tenacity will claim 12. The question is whether Alaska can maybe recover some weapons out of this, and maybe save that sniper rifle of their own.
Or maybe not. They close for the A side. Maybe they believe in this retake, but Giraffe want to step in just for the kill, maybe. At least one. But no time to take this AK-47. He understands somebody will catch my face. I'm just trying to take this beautiful and the most firepower rifle in this game. But it's fine. Well, for the Zero. Still only one for the whole defense on the second side, boys. And anyway, he catches the call. Oh. Okay. Still not so bad, but no impact for the Angsting by the Artist. Half of KD, 6 kills for the rest. I think right now, or just in a few rounds, we're going for the Musician Pals, guys, and going for the Inferno. Pick by Alaska. Maybe it's gonna be something better than this, but I think it's already done on Anubis. To be honest, guys, sorry for my strong predict, but it's too much. It's too much. Boom.
Okay, that's a great opener. Haven't seen that in a while from Alaska. And think of this as well. You get the opener. Thought that might prompt them to be a bit more aggressive, perhaps outside B, but instead they decided to go for a bit of a gamble of their own. Look at that molly. That lonesome molly and Simka spam will be enough to deter anyone from the CT side. The hold on connector, look, that is huge work. And meanwhile, look at Nemanja. They have completely left middle open, and that is a huge mistake. The question is, if you're Zero Tenacity, what do you prefer more, A or B?
I think it's not a big sense, because Team is gonna find the open on the B side and Twin 4. Even right now, they decide to go for the A. I think it's gonna be the end for the Alaska. Nice position from the window, but not the kill for the Nemanja. Wait a second, CMK is red. They trying to split them from the CD side and Conan. Maybe we're gonna see something, but oh, it's all about the timing right now. CMK, here's the spray. I told you, it's gonna be something for them still. Your fall from the calm, beautiful flash, 1 and 2. Yeah, it's time to end this beautiful map, my friends. 7 rounds only for the whole squad of Alaska. Such a fast win for the Zero Tenacity. We see there's only 1 round in the city side for the ex-Verdant team. And who is going for the MVP? I think, I don't know who's going to be the most valuable player here. Maybe your predict, Sir Danny?
I don't know. I would have gone for someone like Nemanja, but okay, it looks like, someone like Simke also has a pretty similar track record. AVN as well was doing some really good work on the T side in particular. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't feel like this was, solid CS coming from both teams. I feel like, mistakes were being made from both sides, and eventually we do have a winner in the form of Zero Tenacity. But again, I would not consider this a very confidence boosting win, let alone a win they can be proud of. But they got the job done on the first map, let alone this was their map pick, so they absolutely needed it. Moving on to the second map, though, that is going to be Inferno, and from what we know, Inferno is at least the somewhat okay-ish map for the ex-Verdant boys, so it will be interesting to see how well can they actually perform on it.
flex no arm out, let's break, bringing the guitars out. This take big man flex no arm out, let's break, bringing the guitars out. This take big man flex no arm out, let's break, bringing the guitars out. This take big man flex no arm out, let's break, bringing the guitars out. This take big man flex no arm out, let's break, bringing the guitars out. This take big man flex no arm out, let's break, bringing the guitars out.
Hey boys and girls, welcome to the Galaxy Starter 2025. Me and the Sir Danny saw how it was so fast for the Zero Tenacity with only 7 rounds for the Alaska and the Anubis, and guess what guys? Right now we're gonna show you map veto, so if you don't know, you just need to be on the context, okay? But I know, it's all about Inferno, it's all about not the greatest stats for the last 3 months, but in general enough to close this into only for the Zero Tenacity, but Alaska used to pick this map every time, like ex-Verdant team, for the best of 1, for the best of 5, for the best of 3, that's their favorite map to play. So maybe that's the key for the 1-to-1 and then for the decider which is Nuke. 2 seconds with the Pong. Yeah guys, elimination match, don't forget who lose this one. Going out from Galaxy, who win for the group 1-2. Wander on the ARP server as always, the greatest one on the market. So here we go, first pistol round for the Sir Danny.
Yeah, it is going to be the first pistol Reno to go up against, and yeah, I think you made a good point. I mean, Alaska definitely enjoyed playing this map a fair amount. Even this current, lineup that still maintains the core of Verdant, you still enjoy playing Inferno. I just feel like, now that you start playing in this higher level of Counter-Strike, I feel like they just don't really have the same skill set necessary to play this map. I feel like, for the most part, other teams just seems to be way better than them. But we'll have to wait and see. Right now, this Banana setup is pretty good. I mean, Simka up close and personal with the USPS already gets the 1, which obviously, if you do have Banana presence from there on out, you only leave the lonesome player like Simka, and the other guy just rotates straight towards A. So, in for a lot of trouble, I feel like the boys from Alaska are in.
Oh. Yeah, that's nice damage against Nemanja. Maybe no need to pick because you have only one defender on the B side. That's gonna be Simki. He's gonna play from the church. He just wanna surprise them with a side check close, and oh god, they're going back. They're going back
Double
for the
fake.
A side. Or it's the triple fake. They faked even us, my friend. Anyway, it's gonna be B side, and yeah. Joffa is on the banana. Oh no, no time. Simke from the church. Simke, at least 1 kill is gonna be yours. No! For the Joffa.
Yeah, that's a bit awkward how it happened, but at least Joffa was able to get 1. I feel like this is still a doable retake for the CTs. You need to get Broodmonster in position, but Giraffe, that's a great pickup on 1. Avian at least knows the positioning of 1, and he's definitely expecting 1 player in the backside. So he's going to move in. This crossfire could be lethal. Oh, it's looking incredibly good. Broodmonster, again, will try to brute force his way in, but timing is everything. And actually, great setup there from Alaska. That'll be enough for them to win the round. And yeah, quite surprised to note that Tenacity ended up losing that one. I was so sure they have what it takes to get it across the finish line. Still, a 3v2 retake was looking good. I would assume they just simply did not expect the current positioning of those Alaska players, because usually, if the T's do get that bomb planted on the B bomb side, you just set up for a crossfire at the back of side. Simple. But their crossfire was a little bit more unique, from backside to church. And as we saw, Zero Tenacity just didn't have what it takes to demolish those 2 players.
Yeah, but maybe just Simke need to waiting for the boys to make it more like the crossfire, for example, because he was solo. He trying to pick against 3 of them. They watching you just in 1 point and 1 second and kill you so easy to the face, and even majority was for a team like 3 and 2. They take it. So Alaska, as we thought, boys, their favorite map looks like going for the second round, because these risky 4s and like give an opportunity for the 3 in a row. Going down so active. No! Set up on the long side, trying for the refrag. It's fine, but maybe need to step back and support a default like on the point. Not from the long. Money. No! No! Okay, scout for the damage. Nemanja for the used kill, and yeah, The hardest point as you can retake in this game is Aeon Inferno. Stats Special TV, guys, not by MediCS. So with the fuse kills for Joffo, pistol for the Avian. Okay, right now it's MP, and I think... What I think? Maybe need to go back. It's just almost unreal.
Yeah, this is starting to get difficult. I mean, retaking... Oh, okay, they actually get the first one. 2 more players to be found out, but that position, the pit, always such a difficult spot to go up against. And Rest, who has been relatively quiet in the previous map, already starting things up with 3 big ones. So yeah, Zero Tenacity going for the forced buy. That's something I respect and personally would prefer to do. Usually kind of expected the CTs to go for the forced buy in the second round, and admittedly, it felt like that retake might actually work out for them. But they didn't get it across the finish line. 2-0 and a potential 3-0 is what we're looking at. Oh! Oh, that is some unlucky timing. Good second kill from Brute Monster. Scout still at play.
Oh!
What is Giraffe doing? That is unreal. But now Simka will face the wrath of the Galil. Okay, I thought this was going to be a clean sweep for Alaska, but apparently not. They kept things interesting.
Yeah, looks like bring some drama to this match. But as we see, they start to grind too much money for themselves. Even Zero Tenacity right now will take 2 rounds, plus here bomb plant, plus here a lot of kills. Round number 4 and round number 5. So it's the only one option for the Zero not being down like for the 5 rounds in a row. It's take first one just right now. Okay, so double molly on the banana. Still no damage for the boys. As for the DS for the CT. Mollies and mollies with the second timing. Okay, looks like they're gonna fight for the banana like for the whole round, and then double nade for the half of the House of Extinct. Chopper. Careful with these picks. And it's okay. Bratmaster behind the pillar under the roof. Just step back. Oh! Nice flash, but so fast with this flick, Brat. It's a nice open. 5 and 4 is the chance, but Sniper is gonna for the re-pick it. You blinded, my friend. Why? 4 and 4. They're going for the A side, no doubts.
Well, gonna keep on pushing as to be expected, but in return, the CT is not slowing down. Love this advancement from AVN. Sadly, he's only good for 1. I was so sure that he might get more out of his position. And now Alaska, yeah, they don't really have a lot of options remaining. They just got to commit towards the A side. Seijofo now, he knows there are players in long. Luckily, he's got Nemanja to back him up, but in the pit, he should be at least good for 1. That's good to know. Shine trying to get that bomb planted, but Nemanja is super quick. Should get the jump on him. There we go. The MP9, the perfect weapon in that encounter. And just like that, we get to see a victory finally for Zero Tenacity. Not a bad one, I'd say. Not a bad victory.
7355608, guys. Don't forget when you're going to defuse the bomb. Thank you, Wonder, for this angle. The bomb defuse. And yeah, it's the key. It's the way as you need to come back right now, Zera, because only it's enough for the Shine to buy no. Full pack of nades and second ammo for the main sniper, so no money for Alaska squad. If we're gonna see second for Zero Tenacity, trust me boys, looks like we're going for the 3-on-3. But they start this round like you see in 3 on the banana. I think you wanna hide in the trap, and the boys waiting for the position to throw some nades. Okay, that's gonna be flash, that's not so bad to get extinct. It is flash, but seem to get full blinded for the open. Need to step back because he's so red. They know about this. Maybe they wanna catch him on the running away move. Not almost by rest, but okay, 5 and 4.
Still a solid position to be in. They at least get to have some of that banana presence, but not a lot more leeway to work with, I feel like, for Alaska at this point. if they're trying to go for a bit of a fake in brackets, it's not going to work too longer if... Oh, or maybe it might, because Giraffe just gets a massive... Oh! An amazing second frag to boot. And you know what? This may not have to be some sort of elaborate fake. Now it just comes down to Lonesome AVN, whether he can hold his own. And I'm sure he's hearing a lot of footsteps. The FAMAS is good for one. And he go for more. Almost gets a second. So close. And 25 seconds. I mean, he's done a good job at stalling the inevitable push. And they should get an easy frag on Giraffe. He is super low HP. There we go. Now they got to worry about Lonesome Shine.
Yeah, but that's gonna be against the sniper. Even Simki is red and the money is full. You just need to find 2 shots for the body. Nice slash. Yeah, rifle's too close. Just the problem. You wanna jump in, even damage against. Simki was just a bit through the wall. It's second round for the Zero guys. But wait a second. Bomb plant, 3 kills. So maybe it's gonna be buy anyway. Like they wanna risk everything what they have. Okay, Shine AK-47 and ammo and few nades. But what about the other? Nah, it's the default 2K guys. Watch this replay right now in the mid side. AVN can be just with a beautiful triple after these reload on the FAMAS, but 1 bullet more for the Giraffe. Thanks boys, they ended with the 1 more for the tenacity. And yeah, stuck with pistols. They're not going to win this, I think so, or like it's gonna be on the Galaxy. The less you have, the more you reach.
Here, considering this is Inferno, I'd expect the Tech-9s to deal damage. Yep, there we go. That's at least 1 player going down, making things a little bit more costly for the CT side. But all in all, I mean, they are the clear favorites, though that doesn't mean they will single-handedly win this round. Ooh, Sejofo. Yeah, not really realizing how quickly they've moved up Porch. Big frags come through, and now it is just Lonesome Shine remaining. So I feel like Zero Tenacity is in a good position to close out this round, but I suppose that's to be expected, you know, to win an eco round, or in this case, a sort of half buy partial investment without dropping a single player. Yeah, that is pretty difficult.
Yeah, it's fine to be with the 2 kills on your eco. But it's not so well when you started with the 3 in a row on your own map pick. My opinion, guys, once more time. Inferno. Not like Anubis, but it's still a bit sided, T-sided map, I mean. So if for the Zero Tenacity, I think even 6, 7 is gonna be good. Even 5 will win the second pistol round. It's the right way to win it. So the main problem on the Alaska team, I think, is the artist, because the 7 rounds just with 1 kill, that's not enough when you're trying to do attack and get the contact with your enemies. So rest, waiting for the flash, maybe from the back. 1 more smoke. Info about Simke, understanding about crossfire here, but Joffo took the smoke on the A side. Looks like that was in the mid, but Simke, nice position to hold yourself. No safety option. Nice molly, nice spray, a lot of the damage for the Nemanja. Nice net is gonna be Nemanja, kill them all.
But he's already doing some fantastic work. The tap comes through. Oh, and the USPS as the finisher. Great stuff from Nemanja. Coming alive when it matters most, and 4 big rounds for Zero Tenacity. And I feel like after these past couple failures, I would expect some sort of timeout from Alaska, but maybe not in the upcoming round when they have to go for just the eco. But man, oh man, Nemanja, great work.
Okay, let's get into it. For the 5 tags, guys, all but Ghost Trucks is coming. I think they must rush on the B side, because waiting for the second timing without nades, it's so tough. Nemanja goes in risky position to hold it up. Okay, nice double. Need to go back. Trust me, boys. Tags and close distance can be something big, but not against Simke. Like he killed through the smoke. Wanna be closer for the 1 more, and yeah, looks like that's the end. The 3rd one. No bullets left, but nice flash. He's blind enough to kill him for free. It's 5 on 3, my friend. We're going with a buy, but I don't believe in Alaska here. Slow motion.
I feel like they're definitely having a difficult time here on the first half. Let's put it at that. And surprising as well, they had a clean round here, Zero Tenacity, without dropping a single player, which I mentioned earlier is kind of a rarity when it comes to these rounds, because you usually expect CTs to maybe drop a player or two, but Zero Tenacity, so far, they've been doing a really good job at winning these rounds and surviving. Oh, Brood Monster. Damn, that is a great pickup as well. And he's not slowing down. He's still holding this angle towards second mid. Like, if anyone appears in his crosshairs, they're a goner. And also, that is a big player to lose if you're Alaska.
It's time to use your knight on the banana, guys. Still just one smoke for the pneumonia, but it's enough to defend like for the half a minute. Whole banana. What's they trying to build? I don't understand. Giraffe solo here, like with no support. The bomb carry walking around the mid side. Two of them waiting for somebody or something near the B before the smoke, but they have one more. So I don't know. A lot of sound for the second mid by Giraffe, like fake nade for the long. And okay, even 5 and 4, Zero Tenacity still believe about something on the A side. That's why they stand in the 4 defenders here, but the rest ready to push in. And only Simki can save the whole plant. 12 kills for the one player, only 9 rounds. It's the big performance, big fact, big Simke. And solo B play. Oh, he missed the Smolly. So Imania. Oh, can be huge with a spray. God damn.
Oh!
Yes.
Unreal. Oh, man. Look at this. They won the round without a single player losing HP. That's how convincing it was. Look, the lineup. Oh, it's perfect. Wow. That was getting wrecked in a nutshell.
Here we go. No money for Alaska here, my friend. So what do you think? Maybe it's time to give up? Or fight for your 5 rounds at least on the first one side. That's too much money for the whole bank of Tenacity. I don't know how you need to break this one. Even you're gonna kill them, find the guns for yourself, find a few rounds, they're gonna buy like 3 rounds in a row anyway. So it's the problem. And they said their money so big, then they play with the 3 AKs here. Against pistol is just a big collapse of Alaska.
Great run from Simcap. You can see that now the Tenacity players are starting to get on point. You know, everyone's hitting their shots. Brood Monster, I mean, how is he still alive and kicking? This man has been a menace in short. In fact, I feel like every single player of Zero Tenacity has been contributing to the team's success in significant ways. And I mean, really, Nemanja on the B-bomb side, Brood Monster towards short. It feels like wherever Alaska puts their foot, they just get shut down.
Boom. Yeah. That was sexy by main sniper, guys, but I don't know, something wrong with the artist, my friend. It's already almost the end of this half, maybe the last one for you. And these best of 3, cause just one more side for Zero Tenacity. Alaska eliminated from tournament, so maybe we need to switch on. Maybe it's time to find another play style, to open up the space, to open up the positions, I don't know. But 1-9, my friend, for the T side. It's not funny anymore.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand. Oh, look at this again. Brood Monster back to his shenanigans. Simke as well. Again, a player we haven't really highlighted is, of course, Simke, who has been doing some phenomenal work in Banana. Oh, nice nade as well. I mean, think of this as well. I mean, Alaska hasn't got onto a bomb site in a post plant ever since their, basically initial success so many rounds ago. Brood Monster, look at this. I mean, he hits the shot, and instead of backing away, he's going
Crazy.
for more. So this is just insane. Nemanja there to back up. And yeah, Lonesome Giraffe. He's got a long neck. He should be able to spot other player. There we go. Great pickup, but 7 points of health and no bomb.
But no but. Just only the last one for the Nemanja, 14 for him, mate, 16 for the Simki with the 4 KD, 3 KD for the Nemanja, god. 0.1 KD for the Artist. Looks like really bad action for the one on the Artist from Alaska. Okay, accepting something, just like 4 for the whole T side with the squad, but even 8-4 with winning the second pistol round, not going down against first full buy for the Zero Tenacity on the second side, and think anyway that's the end. And Broodmaster used to open every round and used to close them for sure, like till the end of the side. Boom, second kill. Nice movement. Flashed himself, so nobody gonna push from the A house. Avian. No, Artist, not like this. Just not like this.
Boy, Nate coming through. But at this point, I wouldn't be too surprised if Simke and Nemanja decide, you know what, let's just end this round now. Okay. At least it will be Simke going for the banana push. Brood Monster has been so dangerous at Porch. And, okay, so that's at least one good frag, but again, it's 4 against 1. Giraffe is making a lot of footsteps, and he'll be an easy target for, say, Jofo. So 9-3 is the scoreline. All in all, I mean, initially, it felt iffy, right, for a team like Zero Tenacity. I felt like, yeah, I wasn't sure if they have what it takes to get a good roll here. But man, oh man, look at the Sea of Blue and look at how some of their individuals have been performing. We're talking 13 frags for Brood Monster, Nemanja 14, Simcon 16. Like, some players would be comfortable with these numbers after the map is over, but this is just the end of the first half, but also the beginning of our giveaway. So guys, for those who are tuning into the broadcast, whenever a half ends, we do these little giveaways for those who are participating in the chat.
Stop.
An exclamation mark, Galaxy. Oh. And this time, yeah, it's just going to be measly MP9. Fair enough. I mean, the gun is used quite often, so if you don't have an MP9 skin, which I don't think I do, or if I do have a skin, it's probably from something like, I don't know, the Overpass collection, or like what's it called? The MP9 Storm. It's sort of bluish, light blue skin. Awful looking gun. Field tested, I think, as well.
No, mate, even that's the Factor new, the greatest fate, it's still nothing if I talk about the cost. It was almost print stream Deagle, like, even he's cheap, he's at least looking good, but not the default MP. Okay, guys, maybe try your best on a free box from the Galaxy with the exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat, but right now they're gonna push for the B side setup of the double nade. CD is out, B side is empty. Oh god, Alaska, you just cannot be ready for this season on the Galaxy. Even you can tell me that's not so big if we talk about rating of the teams in our group. They play so good. Zero Tenacity, really great team, at least how we see. They're gonna end this best of 3 against this team.
Yeah, all in all, post plant on B. No defuse. Oh, actually, there is defuse kit and smoke at the side of Alaska, so I give them the benefit of the doubt, but they need to get a frag ASAP, and they've only gotten just the one. That will not be enough. That will be 10 for Zero Tenacity. 1-0, they're up, and with a second half pistol round win as well. Like, that is... Oh, that's frustrating.
Yeah, and we see this in the zoom in the slow motion. Oh god, Galaxy. Ba-boom! And immediately smoke drop down and the nade drop down. Yeah. It's just such a simple and default setup like to play in the pistol round, but looks like it's gonna work. I saw this first one time for the Mongols against G2 on Inferno. They trying to blow up every time Nico and Mona see the start of the banana, but it was with a triple nade, my friend. It looks like 2 it's enough against CD side, if you well guess it. And clean the whole space. Oh, the same angle can kill them just like for the 1. No, it's 2. It's fine, but it's the refrags for the majority of the defense Alaska. Congrats with the first maybe, but it's not the end. They have the Lurker as artist. For the 2 kills only, Joffo. Oh, it's free. It's just free right now on the A.
Yeah, exactly. Like the A bomb site is free real estate. The problem is, I wonder if you really want to commit on A, because Sejofo can really make his way out of balcony, but what he can do is return towards Banana and help out his buddy, and looks like AVN also has a good read on the situation, believing there's no one close by. He's going to plant the bomb in a very open position. Good for Sejofo as well, if he's going to stay in Banana. But I'm surprised that Rest and Shine are, just slow walking this. So I guess they've basically given up. I don't think they're going to go for this because there's not a lot of time remaining. They can jump around, skedaddle all they want, but there's really no time. They are going in Banana. I'm not sure what's up. I don't know. This is weird. Okay. They wanted to pick up
the guns
back away. That's good. Okay, that I can understand.
Yeah, everything was just for the guns, my friends, and it looks like Tugalios. It's something for Alaska, but it's nothing for the Zero Tenacity. 2 maps only for the next stage in this tournament, or 2 rounds only to be eliminated for Alaska, guys. 3 rounds. Artist with the 2 kills, Instinct with the 4, Shine for the 6, just the 1 KD for the rest, and 10 of kills for the Giraffe. It's not much because we see such a confident and a big play of Sinking for the 4 KD, almost 3 for the Nemanja, almost 2 for the Brand Monster, which is main sniper. Somehow we just need to kill them, and only then we talk about setups, strats, plans, positioning on the A, on the B, your rotation. But guys, right now it's all about less impact than your enemy. So we need to kill them all, or we're gonna make it fast in this best of 3. And guys, after this one, please don't run it out. In less than 2 hours, we have the last one for today. Me with the Serdani for the 3 best of 3. A whole day on the Galaxy, so welcome. Ugh. No chance.
Ouch. That is unlucky, right? Despite the amount of utility that was deployed from Alaska, it still wasn't enough to kill anyone. Sure, it was good enough to dish out some damage, but I'm quite surprised that the CTs didn't get anything out of it, basically. I mean, they had the util, still wasn't enough. Now it's all Lonesome Rest. Yeah, the sandbag, Molly and nade combo. It's just so difficult to go past that. Practically impossible. So bomb plant is looking inevitable. And if you're Extinct and Artist, I guess the one saving grace is that Extinct is relatively close by. But retake the B bomb site, always such a hassle. Boost coming through. Don't always get to see it. Oh, they actually even get the frag on Nemanja. That's pretty huge, but for this retake to work out, we'll have to see some big mistakes. And yeah, great Molly in the post play. Loads from Artist just pushes through the smoke. And that will be 12-0 Tenacity. Again, a must-win, crucial victory that was supposed to go the way of Alaska, but as we saw, it didn't come through. And now it is just a do-or-die situation, quite literally, both in terms of the tournament as well as the best of 3 we have in front of you guys.
Yeah, I think it's time to shine, but not for the main sniper of Alaska. Shine bright like a diamond at the next stage for the Zero Tenacity, and yeah, just 9 rounds in a row for the OT, not on your own, my pick, my boy. It's the pick of Alaska, sorry, they just play so bad. I think it's all about Zero, but it's fine. Distinct the first kill. Maybe Brand Monster is gonna be with something to the smoke, but Yofa, yeah, he punished him for the smoke and take this damage like for his helmet. Okay, Nemanja, how are you gonna open it? Just like that, but not like this.
yeah, just dry peeking into the angles. Really not complicating things at all is Zero Tenacity. But maybe at this point, smoke's gonna fade. Simka, it's a ballsy play. The smoke, it does land, but it was just a little bit deeper, which gave a chance for Giraffe to walk out smoke out of the plume. And now, Broodmonster, a solid player with the 8 WP on the CT side, but now the T side, lots of time to work with. And he has chosen the bomb side with at least 2 defenders. Perhaps walking out balcony isn't a bad shout, but I feel like Shine might have his number. I feel like he's the one. Oh, must have seen the player. Oh yeah, they know what's up. They hear the footsteps. They know who's there. Good pickup, but not enough to win the round. 12-4. That's the comeback. If there was ever a chance for Alaska to come back, this is how it has to begin.
Oh yeah, my boy Arthur. Not going for the Oscar, to be honest, with these impact. Maybe in the next one, and another one, next Galaxy, nothing's gonna be for Alaska. And we see this risky 4-0 to Nast, as we understand, end this in the 8 rounds anyway. So maybe just great luck with a misguess by Alaska for the B side. We can catch them just with a few from guns, or at least one tag, sorry. And okay, walking around into the smoke, waiting for their chance to heal somebody, but Alaska understand the cost of fail. Just only 1 kill can be the end for you on the Galaxy. So looks like no molly left for the Giraffe and the rest on the beach. Just 1 smoke, 2nd flash to catch them out. They going back to the fire. Oh, nice catch! But it's just 1.
Yeah, some solid counter utility from the CTs. In fact, I was so sure they're just going to play, a passive game. But what we saw instead, they gave up some of that banana presence, but they were more than happy to check in the Molotovs, go in for the aggressive plays themselves. Now we got to take a close look at A, and so far, so good, I'd say, for Alaska. Doing a pretty good job, but the T's, they've been given a chance here.
Maybe he want to catch them on the reload. That was almost for Simki, my friend. So Sniper with the P50 can be dangerous, but it's just for the helmet of rest. 2nd Amma save his ass, and Alaska is going with a 5, but for the 4th with the bomb with the 2 kills, looks like they're going with the same buy or with the full eco left enough to buy fully in the next, and maybe for the 2 rounds in a row. Because guys, you can toying with them, you can feel no pressure as Jose Mourinho. But anyway, you need to end this map and going for the next stage. So don't wasting your time, please.
Well, at least they're going to try to get them big guns as soon as possible. Not going for any audacious force spy with some upgraded pistols and armor. Instead, I feel like, this buy is a lot more level-headed. And we should be seeing some engagements in middle. Yet usually, there's no need for the T side to be checking in a smoke grenade in middle. It always feels like if anyone's going for the peak, it is the CTs that are in a much more vulnerable position. But despite all that, Zero Tenacity will still be given rain in brackets. The bomb carrier will slowly join the offense. And now it's just a matter of timings.
Okay, smoke for the A house, but the whole squad gonna push from the short side. In the A, they have the bomb carrier who's gonna open like the last one. Because if you're gonna first, you're going down, the bomb is laid down, and there is no option to pick it up and clean the whole default. Maybe Jofa with a tag is gonna be run boost, or just a chance to check like this. Nimania, oh, beautiful boost. So only extinct right now, close for the A side, for the house, for the default. Okay, his teammate from the long is just the one only, guys. Oh no, it's 3-on-2, my boy. Alaska, please. Keep it up, but it's so tough to retake this.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty difficult to say the least. Still have time to work with. You don't have to overcomplicate things here. Alaska can take their sweet time, not go for anything bold that can push through a smoke, but there's the jump spot, and okay, Avian up close, getting a big one. And Giraffe knows the positioning of one, but has no idea where Simke is at, and he basically has won the round with his superb positioning. And what a great performance coming out from Zero Tenacity. You know, initially, I wasn't quite sure if we could expect this same level of play, but man, oh man, did they look like a much better team heading into this second map. And fair enough, as individuals, they looked a lot better. Simcat doing some fantastic work. Wouldn't be too surprised if he might be named the MVP, but I will give some credit to the other guys as well, like Nemanja being fantastic on the B-bomb side, and so was Broodmonster with the AWP.
Yeah, but no doubts, it's all about Simke, IDR, and number of kills, guys. But unfortunately, Alaska, we're gonna say thanks for being on the Galaxy Starter 2025 and find to going as far as you can, but it's just 0 to 3 stats. Guys, the last one best of 3 series today is gonna be like just a bit less than 2 hours. Me and Serdeni for the Chimera against Wild Lotus, that's the Smooth and company, fighting for their place in this tournament. So don't run out. Don't forget to follow us on X, on Telegram, on the Twitch, and stay on the Galaxy.
we're in a strange land, baby.